Yo, 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 yo. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Today, it just seems crazy. Um, I hope you all enjoyed, I hope you all enjoyed, BBIG last night. I know I did. I got off and then I was like, oh, geez, I better hop back on. I just want to point something out here, okay? Okay. East Stone Acquisition Company, okay? East Stone. Now we know that, like, BlackRock and they, like, Sage Rock, they have BRG, Blue Rock, like there's companies that, like, they just kind of like name very similar, right? East Stone sounds an awful lot like Blackstone, to be quite honest with you. Um, Now this company, this is their third attempt with a business. The previous two failed. One was with a Chinese company, and because I believe if they were Chinese, I believe that the deal just kind of got cut. Now it's in regards to an EV company out of Dubai called Iconic. It will be listed as NWTN when it's all done, all said and done. But so headquartered in Dubai, blah 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 blah. Green mobility technology, smart passenger vehicle, blah 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 blah. Autonomous driving. I mean, you guys get it. It's a SPAC play that is that's backed. Okay. Look at the small float. This is what I'm talking about. Now that's outstanding. Okay. Look at the float though. Look how small that minuscule. 241,000. That's beyond micro float. Look at the order book on it. Pop, 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 pop. All right. Warrants kick in and look at the volume, asshole, in one day compared to the previous days. Let's see if there's any. I don't know if there's any short interest on it. I actually didn't even check. Probably should do. Oh my god. All right, so there's 250% short interest on it. How, I don't know. But there is. Hold on a second. I am literally messaging my friends. Hold on a second. Sorry, I just had to send that screenshot to my friends that we obviously share mutual information with. Holy God. Look at that right there. I'm excited now. I'm real excited to. I mean, I was excited before, but seeing that number on this low of a float with almost 100% utilization, that 100% utilization could literally be like 100 shares, 100 like 1,000 shares. I mean, for how low the float is. You know what I mean? This is pretty freaking incredible. It also has warrants, which let me show you. I want that to go down. I have a hedge though, so it is what it is. Let's see. Okay, so warrants are exercisable at 1150. So those are going to go up. Once this hits 1150, the warrants will, in theory, move. Okay. In after hours, I went and I bought after doing a little bit of research. It was still during market hours. I went and I picked up what's it called. I went and I picked some up because why not, right? It is what it is. today is going to be a lot of not only BBIG. What was that? Oh, flat. Okay. Not only BBIG, because I have a feeling they're going to go ahead and they're going to be guns a-blazing to try to drive this baby down, and then it's just going to be a gamma fight. But I want to see if like how it affects the broader market. Like I want to say I guarantee that most of retail doesn't know about this play. They don't like. I could almost guarantee it. Let's see. Yeah. Never mind. Last night when BBIG was ripping, by the way, they got down to negative 10% pre-market, and it's been going back and forth since. Tesla looked really hungry a little while ago. I'll show you. Pop right above that pivot. I thought we were going to do something. We might be wrapping around right here to do something. It looks hungry though. It's really, really hungry. That could be like I mean, you could call that a double bottom. You could call that, like, I mean, like a double top, and we're looking for a handle. Or, I'm sorry. I guess forget this little double top in the middle, right? Just like, large cupish formation. We could be looking for a huge handle. Either way, no matter which way you cut it, it looks like a bullish formation to me. Let's see. Now we are going to get the T+2 information from that buying day on Wednesday as well. So that is worth noting. Let's go ahead and I actually didn't even check this earlier. Let's check this out. Okay, that's bad. All right, so if I update, that should be there. All right, so we're on forecast with unemployment. We are slightly over the unemployment rate, though. Interesting. Average, wow. So average hourly earnings month over month were down 2% from projection. That's terrible for currency. That's terrible. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I am not a. Don't follow me into any trades, please. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I speculate. I don't believe in coincidences. Like everybody else, I have my own opinion. However, I do respect other people's opinions. So if you disagree, feel free to say so. Just, make sure that we're not having any fights in chat. If you're in here, please like and subscribe. Definitely appreciate that. Let's see. I'm going to be watching a lot of Bitcoin, because when it was like up here, the prices on my left, on my watch list, excuse me, looked a lot nicer. Now that we're coming down, it seems like they're kind of coming with them. It's almost like, see this is like a double bottom right here, right? Kind of like a double bottom right there. But then we dive, and then it's almost like a cup and handle with like a head and shoulders type deal, right? However, I think what we're doing right here is I think that we're kind of putting in volume for all this BS over here, okay, to then drive higher. I mean, I could be wrong, but Bitcoin is it. The thing about Bitcoin is that it inflates less than the U.S. dollar. In theory, and you know it inflates less than the U.S. dollar. It's a store of value. That's it. It's not my favorite crypto at all. Okay, I actually hate it. I hate it. I don't like that. I don't like Dogecoin. I don't like inflationary currencies. I like deflationary. I like max supply with utility. High utility is key for me. These are just like kind of scalping mechanisms. So there is a scenario where they could be selling off some of their Bitcoin that they have on their balance sheet in order to cover, right? But at that point in time, why not just cut your losers? Like why not just cut your losers and then pay with that money if you have to cover? You know what I mean? So I just see this up and down price movement as scalping. The higher we are with Bitcoin, I mean, typically higher the SPY. There was that one day 2 days ago though and that was a buying day where it did disjoint for like the first time in like 2 years, and then we absolutely tore faces off. So in that scenario, let's say that happens, I'll be paying more attention to the TLT and the VIX. Although even with the TLT, sometimes the TLT has been pumping lately, and and the SPY is still been going up. It's really really hard to tell. At that point in time, then it comes down to your ability to chart, or don't even sometimes the best trade is to not trade. That's I guess it's not really advice, but hold on a second. One second. I had to point out what's it called. I'm pointing out what's it called. I'm pointing out the short interest. Sorry about that, guys. Just like to spread knowledge, do my part in the information sharing age. See this level right here? I find this level very interesting. I'm gonna mark it. Hold on a second. I'll show you why in a minute. Alright, look. Candles kind of like ending just above it and then coming down. Ending at it, ending at it. ending, through it, just under it, add it, coming up on it. Just seems like an interesting level. See, look, just sorry. I kind of had to explain, I guess, Warrants my one friend. I'm really, really hoping that UVXY would go down and we would get some buyers in the queues, to be frank. I think this has to do with Bitcoin's price, though. I mean, in all honesty, perfect scenario. We open low. I could get out of my puts for some good money, and we revert to the upside. I mean, that's a perfect scenario. So, I mean, it is what it is. We are just smack dab in a whole lot of my price levels. Sorry about that, guys. We are just under the 200 and the pivot point and the VWAP. Like, this could absolutely just fly. People, when they start, like, all right, not financial advice at all. I'm gonna be very, very speculative here. When they start delta hedging this, not if, when they start delta hedging this, it's gonna be insane, in my personal opinion. And I think that we could see a complete market reversal when that does happen. And gosh forbid a mid cap gets margin called on this, or one of these other MOASS stocks gets rolling with it. It's gonna be scary. Like, scary, scary. I really want that to pump. Let's see. BBIG. There's such a low amount of shares on the on that play. Holy gosh. I'm in shock. There's like 249,000, and they have like 249% of the float on free or on short or short interest. How the hell is that even possible? I hold on a second. I just want to take a picture of this just for my own records. I just want to take a picture of this and the float. Okay, that and the short interest. Just because that's crazy. I already bought a crap ton of warrants. I'm in it. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not telling you guys to get in it. I'm not telling you guys not to get in it. You guys do whatever you guys want to do. But I mean, look at that float, right? And look how much of a percentage of the float that makes up. And they have a definitive merger with an EV company in Dubai. The name of it is East Rock Acquisition. East Rock. Just like there's a Blue Rock for like an REIT. There's a it's called Sage Rock. You guys probably, I don't know if you guys have seen that before. Sage Rock has what's it called? Sage Rock has it's actually not publicly traded. It's ran by BlackRock, and they are a company that is for high net worth individuals only. High net worth individuals only. Isn't that funny? So people like you and I can't even like invest with them. Now on these warrants, ignore these percentages unless the underlying is at almost like 1150 for the most part. Unless you Google it and you see that like they're you see that the exercise price is low, but usually they're like sometimes they're less. Like warrants for MULN that everyone's saying there's an offering for are $8.80 there are cheaper ones. Don't get me wrong. Most of them that's interesting as well. I'm not going to take this yet, but I'm just going to watch it. $10.70. That's not close enough to the warrant price yet. This is at 11.05. That's much closer to the warrant price. And that micro float is insane. I don't know if I've ever seen a float that low. Ever. Ever. This is going to be insane to open. Hopefully we could get Bitcoin to behave with us. That was just bunch, so that's good. Hopefully we get Bitcoin to behave with us. Okay, we're trending upwards here towards open. Do like that a smidge. Just a smidgen. I'm hedged a little bit to the downside, but not nearly as much as I'm set up to go upwards. Depending on the value of said hedges, like I buy like a crap ton of contracts at like a little bit lower of a price tag, and then I buy like one like at the money, like just to make sure that I don't end up like not like it like that way I don't end up getting screwed basically. So hopefully I don't cut those too early. I do like I will be the first. Like I'm like my biggest critic. I'll be honest. So one of my biggest flaws is sometimes I cut my hedge a little bit too early. Even if it's like even if it's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I've been getting my entries like really, really well, but as far as my hedges go, sometimes I'm off by like anywhere between like one to four candles. And it's been pissing me off. Like it makes I'm kind of a perfectionist, um, and it pisses me off like a lot. What are you doing, Vix? Why don't you sit down? Vix is at a 33 right now. We just need this puppy to step up. That was up a little bit higher. I'm still baffled by this. Twitter has a buyout price of 54.20. Why the hell is it trading under that? Doesn't make sense to me. Oh, run, baby, run. Run, 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 run. Okay, that just went down pre-market. That's interesting. Hopefully, as that runs, VIX cools down, meaning that the futures would likely drop, or the UVXY, excuse me, would likely drop. I do trade a lot of levered and inverse ETFs, along with like standard SPY. I don't know if this is your first time watching. If it is, please like and subscribe. Talk to me. Tell me what's up. Let me know what you're in. But usually I play aggressive options. I'm like a go big or go home type of guy. So unless you have risk appetite, like I do, then you might want to go to a different channel. Sometimes like this is like the way I trade is not for the faint of heart. I never give buy signals. Never give sell signals, but I will kind of tell you like what I'm doing. If it comes to like options, I won't give you like I'll probably tell you I'm sniping or I like oh wow that looks like a nice snipe or so like I might say something like that, right? And that's not financial advice at all. That's just like me saying like oh wow like hey look like the chart looks nice. You know what I mean? Like it might be a nice entry. I might take that. And I'll never give you the exact like strike price, at least until afterwards. Or at least I try to do it afterwards. Sometimes I might slip just by habit, like just by like like if I was talking to my pops and he was like here, you know what I mean, like but yeah, so like if you're looking for like signals, I'm not your signal. I'm not gonna do that. But if I'm like entering a position or I'm trying to snipe something, chances are I have the chart up and like you've seen me like check the options chain and stuff. Give me 1 second. My dog wants to go outside, and I want to let her out before I open. All right, that's my needy one. Should probably make me take her outside like 10 times today. 10 times this morning, I should say. See, volume on BBIG is not what I suspected that it would be. It's looking nice on MULN. We're above the 200 on CEI. CEI might fly, so you're aware. Tesla might fly as well. I have a lot of contracts on Tesla, so I might, and that's a double bottom coming through all the EMAs going into open. I might have to leave this chart up. We chances are we know that BBIG is gonna go. Let me see what I could do here because I'm gonna have to cut hedges. I'm gonna have to do a lot of different things over here on this other screen, and yeah, I one of them might be taking some profit on Tesla. Like if we get a huge candle on Tesla, I think I have like a 9:30 for today, like a 9:30 call for today. Like two, let's say two candles, like two nice, beautiful candles on Tesla, that it could hit that. I mean, I know it's a reach, right? Don't get it twisted. I know, but yeah, like it very well could happen. I mean, with those EMAs twisting and with the BBIG price action, like we might see legitimate margin calls. Like we're closer than we've ever been on potentially seeing margin calls. That's why paying attention to SPACs in my eyes is very important, especially if they have the correct backing. So that's kind of why that was on my list, but that's why I kind of dug into it. And then it just so happened that we're gonna retake 36 right here. It just so happened that that I kind of got lucky and I saw the short interest on it, and I didn't realize how small the float was on it. I knew it was low because it made my list, but I didn't realize it was that low. Like I didn't realize only 3% of the whole, like all the shares outstanding were free float. I thought they would be like a decent amount for the public. I want that to sink so bad. In order for that to sink, though, that's gonna have to hit. SPY's gonna have to rip, most likely. We want Bitcoin to keep going right here. I think it's going to. I think it's just collecting volume in between that stuff. Double bottom, bang, bang. I mean, you might say that, but that could be considered almost a double bottom. See how the candle didn't really end there? I touched there, but didn't end there. You could almost call that double bottom too. I mean, I just see bullish trend. That's what I see. Let me see if I can wrangle my dog real quick in the next 3 minutes. Daddy's not gonna work. Okay, I gotta sit down here. Indecision. Set inverse hammer with a almost a hammer. Fundamentally, that shows like a bullish move. Yeah. Look at that gap up. Holy sh! Okay, guys, it's game time. Almost game time. 2 minutes. Look at that candle on Tesla. Now that was a very strong push. That was an extremely strong push. I think their margins might be in trouble, guys. I sincerely think that their margins might be in trouble. Like if I were to guess, that's what I'd say is going on. I'm sorry, I think I would. Tesla's notoriously people play a lot of options on it. The premiums are really high, and the what's it called. And on top of that, not only are the premiums extremely high on it, but people tend to short it a lot. Like that literally could have just been to satisfy margin. What's Bitcoin at? Oh, just under 36. I think we claim 36 and we roll. What do you guys think? I don't even know if anybody's in here. I might be sitting here talking to myself the whole time. Let me know if you're in here. Please like, subscribe, do all that stuff, that fun stuff, please. I'm gonna keep MOASS down here, but like I have so much riding on Tesla right now. I have so much riding on the UVXY, the Qs. I don't know why you did, dude. It's gonna be a bloody day, though. I think whether it's to the upside or the downside, I think today's gonna be a really bloody day, in my opinion. Okay, opens right now. Okay, up, 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 up. Tesla to the up. Tesla to the up. Come on, I know the RSI's hot. AMC's flat. BBIG's slightly down. Or no, GameStop, sorry, slightly down. AMC's green. UVXY's up. I might cut my UVXY. Call. It's, honestly, it's only $8. I might just leave it, just in case. I think I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna leave that. What are the Qs at? SQ. Okay, so the Qs are down slightly. Are they working their way back? And where the fuck is Bitcoin? Yeah, I gotta switch to Bitcoin real quick. Okay, we're gonna go into sell off, I think, down to this level. Potentially, or this level. No? Are we not? Because I'll cut them. Don't tempt me with a good time. So I can do it. Okay, cutting them. Okay, got that fill. Perfect. The top took that fill. That's great. Got that fill out of the way. What about this one? Great, I didn't even lose any money on it. Now hopefully we go to the upside. I'm feeling some strength. Feeling some strength here. Let's see, what are we doing on the VIX? VIX was at 33, so slightly down on the VIX. BBIG is not getting that head of steam yet. Tesla is down slightly. What is up here? What's Bitcoin at? What's SPY at? SPY's down. Okay, that's going to be a big reason. I don't see that being long. I see that being really tied right to Bitcoin now. TLT's down. I mean, that's elevated, yes. There's just so much fear in the market right now. So much fear. Come on, SPY, don't do that. Ah, the Qs are bleeding me. Maybe I shouldn't cut that. Okay. See, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes I cut my head just a smidge too early. I admit when I'm wrong. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm still up on the day, but like it. I feel like identifying your weaknesses is like that's how you become better. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Here we go. Come on. Strong candle. Big candle. Come on, let me get a big candle out of you, Tesla. Alright, Bitcoin's trending back up. I think. No. Qs. BBIG is dropping a little bit. Now remember the whole 1130 effect thing. That is a real thing. Look at the warrants, up 8%. Even though stock's down. UVXY. Okay. I mean, I know you sold everything, but at least it's not as high as it was. If you were looking for like re-enter, I mean, you do you. I'm not. That's not financial advice. I'm just saying like the price is dropping. Sell off out of the gate. I just didn't think that the sell off would be prolonged. I thought it'd be quick, and then I thought we would move. Although we really didn't start moving till the afternoon. Now that I think about it, 2 days ago. So I should have planned for that. I might buy some YOLOs on SPY. Okay. If this is a strong green candle here, it might show some strength reversion. Yeah, no. I know that. Like I've been playing like inverse ETFs and stuff. Like I've been killing it on SQQ and UVXY, like to sustain my plays. To me, it's about calling the bottom. To me, it's about because if I perfectly time the bottom, right, with leverage, I can make an ungodly amount of money, right? So as long as I'm sustaining myself, which I am, as long as I'm sustaining myself with like these inverse and levered ETFs and keeping myself in the game, right? When this does happen, I'm going to do very, very well. So like, it's identifying kind of like it's about having a trading plan in my eyes. I understand that, like, you know, obviously the market condition has changed. Inflation has a lot to do with it. Some sectors are going to be stronger than others. etc., right? But I have a trading plan. My trading plan's working good. Like, my trading plan is working good for me. I know that so I mean yeah, I have optimism. It is what it is. Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna BS that. I definitely have optimism. Um, but that's because I'm able to kill it on the way down too. It's not just it's not just on the way up. It's on the way down that I'm doing that I'm doing well on. Like as long as it's like violent like this, right? I'll be fine. I just can't have a crap ton of flat days. Like that's a crap ton of flat days is boring for me. I'd rather just park my money to the side and wait. But right now the margin pressure on them is just tremendous. So they're going to be doing violent types of stuff, which is what I could capitalize on because a lot of people don't know how to trade violence. Like I take my inverse ETF plays, right? And then I snipe like I'll snipe excellent calls to keep trying to time the bottom, keep trying to time the bottom, keep trying to time the bottom because eventually we're going to stop. Eventually we're going to stop. And as long as I have as much leverage as as long as I keep having enough leverage on a play, right? Like BBIG, right? I mean, yeah, it's up 22% today, right? I mean, good thing I had leverage on it. I guess that's all I have to say, I guess, regarding the topic. I just they could literally just they could announce that the SEC is dropping. They could announce that the SEC is dropping the lawsuit against what's it called against Ripple, right? And it would probably boom. All it takes is one announcement, in my humble opinion. I just de-hedged. Not completely. I still have hedges on the Qs a little bit. I just took them off UVXY. My SPY G calls are up. My SPYs are going to be way down, but my SPY G calls are up somehow. I don't get that, but it is what it is. Bang. Look at, all right, trap. Bang. Here we go, guys. Someone from my group posted that BBIG is pumping, so I want to pull it up. Not pumping yet. Who posted that? She's not ready yet. She's about to be ready. She's not fully primed. It's kind of like Tesla. It's working its way around that MACD. It's ready. It's just about ready to go, but she's not there yet. I think that my personal opinion, at least, is that Bitcoin has to keep pumping. If Bitcoin pumps, I believe that we will see some sketchy stuff. I think that we'll see some yeah, all right. So see how far Netflix is down? I have a 2:30 call on them. I believe it's 2:30. My 2:30 call is up right now. Why is my 2:30 call up on a Friday, the day that it expires, when it's down $8 right now? Unless people are buying a crap ton of them because like the IV's rising. That's really that's the only logical thing that I could think of. AMC and GME are both 4.5 down, 4.5% down. MULN's down 4.5 down. Like, see, like these are too close. 4.58, 4.58. Like they're moving in tandem. Their margins are really close, guys. Is a fact. It is a fact. Okay, where's my TQQ? All right, got that done. Okay, let's see. Again, if this is your first time on my channel, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick. In most cases. Sometimes I will. But in most cases, I draw wick to wick. I draw body to body, excuse me. UVXY, I would really like you to go down, please. See what's going on with AMC. AMC is under $14. Okay. We are at a point, guys, where people retail money, and this isn't financial advice, be very, very like aware of that. People are going to buy a ton of options for the dailies, just a daily YOLO, at these kind of prices. Especially when BBIG is up. Think about that. Like, I'm thinking about selling something and getting into it. I don't know if I'm going to, like I don't know, but I'm thinking about it. Like, I'll get deeper. Maybe I'll sell in the money BBIGs. Can I? How much are BBIGs actually? Wait, how much are the monthlies for a 10? And this isn't how I usually do it. They didn't roll the what's it called? They didn't roll the option chain up. Why wouldn't they do that? That's so stupid of them. Like, why wouldn't they do that? That makes no sense. Okay, it is what it is. I bought 10s for next week. Still have 3 5s for this week. This is not how I usually trade, guys. I usually don't. Usually I'm at the money. I mean, but like in the money contracts, I think are stupid. Personally, that's my outlook. I think they are very, very dumb. Because then it becomes like a 1-to-1 kind of scenario. And I don't want to be in a 1-to-1 type of scenario. Okay. It takes, like, I don't know, it's taking your leverage away. BBIG. Okay, what are the monthlies? Those are only to 5. Two. Oh, come on. I hate when it raises the market price. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I just bought some May 27th as well. I just see them running this up easily before the dividend date, in my personal opinion. SPY at 406. Bitcoin, where you at? Which one's in the money? Oh, that's in the money. Shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm dealing with like a lot of BBIG stuff at the current moment. Okay, 78. I just bought 6s on, and I usually don't trade options, but because of the special dividend, I had to. Okay, it is what it is. I might as well buy them while they're, on a discount. That's the way I see it. Might as well buy while things are on a discount. Really, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Let's see, what are the Qs looking like? Q strong candle. Okay. That means BB or AMC's or Bitcoin. Look at that gap up. Oh, okay, that's gonna fill. That's gotta fill at some point. Might be right now, might be later, but that's gonna fill at some point. God damn, nobody wants a freaking SST call I have. FOA, I am in the money on them. Oh, Jesus, I want to buy more AMC right now. Oh, Phil, you son of a gun. Come on, your bid is right there. I'm not going anywhere else. Come on, Phil. Oh, Tesla's really cheap. I could snipe even more. Lower option. I might stick to MOASS type stuff. Probably for next. Probably my calls now are probably gonna be for next week. On the most for the most part. All right. Let's see. What is that? 45 bucks? Yeah, $45. AMC. Their earnings. Their earnings are next week, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It's about one for next week at 16.5. I just see, like, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to, like, I don't want to do that. Like, it's not my goal to say like what I'm buying, like at the time that I buy, like the strike. God damn, what are you guys doing to me? Let me get chat up. Sorry, I had to move stuff around. Leonard, are future officially involved in the war? Yeah, but if so look at the '08 housing collapse, right? It looks almost identical to right now, except for there's a big boom right before a free fall. I think that we're kind of waiting on the big boom. And then after that, I think that they what's it called? I think that they would adopt crypto after that in order to deflate the economy. That's my own personal beliefs, at least. Like, as far as news goes, like I really only believe in price discovery and like the document filings at this point. I don't think AMC's gonna hit $9. Good luck to you though. I hope it does, for your sake, not for mine, but for yours. I feel like leaving orders though, like on MOASS stocks. I feel like it could be not financial advice. Let me be very clear. I feel like it could be a bad thing because they could see that. They could see where the levels are that they want to avoid, because they don't want you to have, they don't want you to have 1,000 shares. They don't. So why, unless they're trying to screw you, they wouldn't let it, like, because I'm sure there's a lot of buy orders at, like, like those monumental price tags. You know what I mean? Um, I don't think that they would do that, but I mean, hell, who the hell am I? I'm a guy that speculates. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Come on, let's go, AMC. Come on, find its bottom. Find your bottom, baby. Find your bottom. We're at an 18 on the RSI. It's a big bull flag. What time was that? That was 9:30. It's 9:56. Just a bull flag right down. I'll draw it, actually, just for giggles. It's kind of obvious, but I'll draw it anyway. Look how oversold that is. I know people reference this way too much, in my opinion, right? But look at look at Volkswagen before that went, right? Huge drop off, and then we went vertical. They're literally like, they have a lens on us, and they literally have psychologists tell them how to like basically wage mental warfare on us in order for us to lose to move our positions. They have the money to do that, and they do it. We know this. This is widely like talked about. Like I don't know, like it's not for the faint of heart, guys. It's not for the faint of heart. SSR, not like it does anything, but SSR it is on ATR right now and Monday now. BBIG, what are we doing here? Find a bottom BBIG. Okay, BBIG is curling up on the MACD. It already did 40 million in volume. They are going to be delta hedging like a mother. Let him chill all he wants. Honestly, bro, I need the what's it called? I need the watch time, and I need the what's it called? I need not only do I need the watch time, but like I need like the viewers. It helps with my analytics. So let him chill. That's fine. Honestly, like the more shills, the better, in my opinion. I know it sounds really screwed up for me to say it like that, but like if there's a bunch of shills, then chances are that means that whatever position they're shilling, that a hedge fund is like fucked on. That's my opinion. I could be completely wrong, you know what I mean? But if they're look at that VIX, shit. Alright, what is going on? Where is the spot? Or where is well, I need SPY and I need Bitcoin. I'm gonna pull up Bitcoin for a second, guys. I think we come back to life. Intense strength, slow grow. Now, at some point, I think we do gap fill. I think we might hit a trap at some point. We might gap fill that because that's a decent sized gap up. But I mean, we are showing some really strong moves right there. SPY's catching a candle, and look at that. That's like it's almost like it's either like a cup forming or something. Let's see. Use about 135 for expiring it. Yeah, I have a 4 that expires today. I already rolled my ones that expired to next week. And May, like the May monthlies. I had a couple. I now actually have more at a little bit higher of a strike, which is fine because I think that it's going to go intergalactic personally. And for how cheap I bought them, I mean, I really can't complain about shit. Is AMD rolling? Because like my call's printing. Okay. Tesla's coming up. AMC's got to be like close to bottom right now. trade one of those. Can I trade one of those? I don't know how it's not like it. I have a contract for this FOA because I think that that's going to be one of the ways that they try to, bring back the market. And it's in the money. I have 3 of them for 2024, and they're like deep in the money. Well, they're not that deep. They're like a couple cents in the money, whatever, right? But like they're not filling. Pissing me the fuck off. I really want to snag a contract here on something else. But AMD's and I can't move an AMD call. That would be asinine. That's perfect double bottom, right through support. AMD's about to rip, guys. Look at that thing. Not financial advice, by the way. Just me stating what I'm looking at. I mean, we have crossovers. Let me look at it on a different time scale. I know a lot of you guys like to do that. We haven't done a 5 minute 1348 yet. 1 minute, yes, and it's ripping. 3 minute, yes. Well, 13 and 24 are over it. 13 or 48's coming on it right now on a 3. But it looks very, very, very strong. See that right there, right? If this continues to rip, right, that'll be a perfect example as to why I look at 1 minute charts. I don't know. It just is what it is. That would be a perfect example as to why I look at 1 minute charts. Like I would be sniping more AMC options. I already have some, but damn. BBIG, what are we doing here? Hold on a second. Alright, BBIG's coming up to 200. Once this clears the 200, guys, heads up. Heads up. Once this clears that 200, I think that this was all people hedging. People loading up on options. Right? I think we're about to move with some serious velocity. Again, personal opinion, not financial advice whatsoever. Greg, you might have to well, I can't tell you how to trade. Sorry. I was gonna say if you bought a 3.5 down there, right, and we rip through this, it might be most beneficial for you to either roll up again or exercise, honestly. I would personally roll up and out a week, potentially. That's what I would probably do. But you do you. I can't tell you how to trade. But that's if we hit I think we hit 3.5 easy. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what I would do is when we rip, right, and we're really close, okay, while we're ripping, I would sell it. Personally, this is my own personal thing. I would sell it. I would wait for a smidge of weakness, right? Because there's probably not going to be too much weakness on this today. I'd wait for a smidge of weakness, and then I would buy next week or May's at a higher strike. Just because with the dividend date, now people are forced to buy and hold. Literally, like that's why I went high. That's why I felt confident going high on them. Look at AMC coming back. Hold on a second, guys. We might see some really intense squeezes today. We really might see some intense squeezes today. Real talk. Tesla's coming back. What's Bitcoin doing? I want VIX to go down though. If the VIX goes down too, I mean, like, I have so many UVXY puts. I'll go wild. I will go ape shit. Come on, we need to break that 48 with momentum. Here we go. She's coming. 64 on the RSI. It's cooling down a little bit before it takes that pivot point in the 200. Here we go. Come on. 13's over the 48. 24's at the 48. That's the, again, 1 minute chart. I know you guys like the 3 and the 5 too, but I like to see how the wicks end up. I feel like the wicks are very telling on which way the stock is going to go and what kind of pressure is being applied. Is it indecision? Is it powerful? Is it weak? Like right now, it just looks like they're bad. They're literally trying to keep it under the 200 like as hard as they can. I think that they know that as soon as it goes over the 200, it's going to bust. So they might be loading up on calls or something like it right here. They're not going to be able to hold it for long because eventually the gamma is going to push it right up. I mean, I can't interrupt your trading plan. That would be illegal. I just don't do that. I find it more beneficial to sell it while it's ripping, right? Like it's like as it's almost there, like it could be like 5 cents off, 10 cents off, right? And I find it most beneficial to sell it there where there's high demand for it, right? Rather than after it hits. And then what I do is I go shopping for, like, I'll wait until it cools down for a second, and then that's when I'll buy like the rolled up price. That's what I find most beneficial. I mean, you do you, but that's how I trade. Again, look, East Stone is down. I know you guys were, kind of like hating on it a little bit before. East Stone is down, warrants are up. MULN's down 4.63, GME 4.21. I feel like all that's going to change as soon as this pops its 200. Same thing with Tesla. I feel like Tesla's going to move. I feel like the whole market might move. And I'm not even exaggerating. The entire freaking market might move. I think it depends a lot on Bitcoin as well. So you'll see it in the price action. What I mean by that, like you see, like, you know how I just said, like, oh yeah, they're probably buying options right now. Like, look at this move that we're probably about to make. And that's just me speculating, not financial advice at all. Just me speculating. We're over the V or the MACD. RSI is 63. So they're gonna be. I think we're either gonna break it on this candle or the next one. Going for 36, or no, sorry, 35.9 on Bitcoin right now. SPY's at 407. It was worse earlier. Getting support off the 13 on BBIG. We're trapped right now in between pretty much the 13 and 200. Might get some support off that 48 too, and then push up. That is a possibility. Qs. What are you doing, Qs? Qs are slowly clawing. Very slowly clawing. Oh yeah, full disclosure, I bought, what's it called today too? I bought XDC, cryptocurrency. I mean, like, I just tell you guys what I do. I bought XDC because it's okay. We got a parabolic SAR sell. I think it's a buy now. See how that lags? It's just gonna lag like that. I bought it because it's ISO compliant, and you could pay for things on an XRP ledger with especially with ISO compliant coins. So there's a little bit of like anonymity to it though. With XDC, I didn't buy much. I only bought like $50 worth, but at $50 and at 5 cents, I mean, like, you guys do that. Figure why not? It's only 5 cents. Might as well do it now before, what's it called? I might as well do it now in case they drop the SEC suit. And then all ISO compliant coins are going to probably go through the roof, most likely. The only one I don't really have any of, I have a very, very small portion. Look at the VIX right now, 35. I have a very, very small portion of Algorand, but I think I have all the other ones. Yeah, they have now that I have XCC now, I think I have all the other ones. And the reason why I don't have Algorand is because I have Cardano, and Cardano is partnered with Polymath, and Polymath is basically like the reason why they hired with them was to deal with their compliance. So I just believe in Cardano more than I believe in Algorand, and I believe in like the Polymath team to make sure that they end up compliant. Plus the strides in like end volume in Cardano lately, they're nothing to really laugh at. And before anybody says Solana, I hate Solana. And if you want to know why, I'll tell you, but like I don't want to have to rant. TQQ's coming back. Look, all right, so look, my SPY-G contracts are up, but the SPY-G's down. Think about that. Very weird. AMD is moving very nicely. I have contracts. I have a couple contracts on them. I have a couple that are higher up, but then I also have a 109. They're May monthlies though, so like it's not like I'm like gunning for the fences. I don't put stop. I chart, bro. I don't put stops or anything on. So I don't know. I wouldn't be able to answer that and be accurate. I don't I don't put orders in because when you place an order in advance, right? They could see that in the order book, and like how I sent a picture to the group chat and I said, "Oh, they cleared the book on Netflix." Right? That means that somebody slapped the ask and drove it way up, and that would have pushed you right out of the position. Does that make sense? So somebody could slap the ass and just like you know those candles that just go absolutely haywire, whether it's the upside or the downside, and then they come right back down to where they were. That's what that. Well, that's the problem with buying a contract that expires that day, I guess. I'll tell you what. Wait, what? What? That's for BBIG, right? If you leave me on all day today, right? I'm gonna comment on BBIG's price tag all day today. Now, I'm not gonna know your specific contract. I'm not. Like, there's no way in hell. Apple's up 1%. I have calls on them too. I'm not gonna be able to do that, but I'll be talking about the price tag of BBIG a lot. So like, I don't know if that helps you. I mean, I'll be honest though, like you're already at 327. I don't know where you bought. What was the price of BBIG when you bought it? Do you know? Tesla's now green. Bitcoin's probably going. But yeah, Bitcoin's up. 36.1 ish. We just lost 36.1. Look for Bitcoin to keep pumping. 310. So it's already up almost 20 cents, right? I personally, I would consider rolling already. I consider rolling up and out already. I take my gain as it's ripping, right? I wouldn't be greedy. Not financial advice. I'm just saying what I would do. I would take my gain. I'd roll a week out, and I'd roll up in price personally. That's what I would do. I'm not telling you to do that. But if you're worried about not being at the computer when stuff's going down, I think that might be a solid idea. Yeah, and you bought the contract for $10, right? So now it's probably worth more, right? Like what? Now it's worth 40, right? Okay, so it's worth 40. Oh no, sorry, that's for next week. So it's worth, all right. So it's really only a $10 gain, right? You could go a week out. Look at these puppies. You could buy for $1 less. You could buy a 6. And yeah, I know it's farther away from the money, but I think it hits. I think it rips, especially if they roll up the what's it called. Especially if they roll up the option chain on it. So yeah, see, you're up 50% already. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I mean, you do you. You trade how you trade. I can't. I'm not gonna like. It would be wrong of me to tell people how to trade, but I could I could say what I would do if that makes sense. That's the legal aspect of it. I could say what I could do or what I would do, but I can't tell you what to do. I mean, yeah, I mean like it. I believe in the company, and I believe in the fundamentals, and I believe in the community support. And the fact that you actually have to hold it until the 18th in order to receive the Cryptide, it almost makes it like a squeeze inside of a squeeze, potentially. So like people it's just gonna get gobbled up. Like I'm considering selling something like very expensive that I probably shouldn't sell in order to buy more. If that helps you at all, I don't know if it does or not. This is gonna cup and handle right here. Watch out, 200. We're coming. I mean, I probably would have already done it already if I was gonna do it, but I just rolled my contracts out. I got more contracts though because I was in the money. They're expensive. Yeah, TQQs, come back to Papa. Let's go. I'm considering buying Prague. This is gonna cup and handle, I think. Now we're over the MACD. It might cool down for a second. We might get 2 candles actually. We might get 1 candle here, and then we might get 1 more, and then see pop. It might consolidate right there though on those EMAs. I think we're headed up though. VIX, it's down from 35. SPY's tearing. So baby, okay, we're at the 200 on SPY. Grizzly Bill, where are you at, buddy? Grizzly Bill, that's my own, that's my problem. Is like I get the direction right. I just cut my hedges a little bit too soon. Like I could have ridden them for probably 5 minutes, give or take, longer. And I probably would have made an extra $50, give or take. But that's not much. Like it is what it is. That's like a gigantic hammer. It is a red. It's red, but it's a gigantic hammer on the 200 for SPY. I think 13 is over the 48, so it's a 24. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I have so many TQQ calls. They're a little bit high, but I have a lot of them. I have a lot of AMC calls. A whole lot of them. And the AMC ones aren't too far. Good morning, top 10. I hope that you are having a top 10 type of morning. I know I am. The only mistake I made was I cut my hedges probably like 5 minutes early, give or take. It really was only a difference of like $50. Like, okay. We're gonna cup and handle off that. I mean that's like a perfect cup and handle type of formation off of a cup and handle. Is this it? Come on. The key is driving through the pivot point. The key is gonna be driving through the pivot point. I hope AMD just rips all day. It'd be sweet if the Q's ripped all day too. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Virtual high five. That's what I'm talking about, dude. See, you know what? Yeah, you did it while it was ripping. Good job. Great. That is a good job. I can't tell you what to do. What I would do is I would wait for. All right. So see how it's oversold, right? It might stall here on the pivot. It might go red briefly, right? That's probably when I'd be buying, is if it is like on a little bit of weakness. I'd probably go up and I'd probably go out a week. That way you're not stressing. And I'd probably get as much exposure as I could afford, given the circumstances. As long as I was like relatively close to the money. Now the problem then becomes though, if you're away from the computer and you're relatively close to the money, if we hit the money, then it's the same thing over and over again. Like see how we're seeing weakness right now? that's when I would be what's called, and this is like when I would be buying calls. See, now we're gonna get some strength probably. I don't know what strike price I would do. I wasn't even looking at the Greeks. I don't know. I'm just talking in theory. Let's see. AMC is gonna pop too. I'm telling you guys, it might just all go at once, and it'll be a beautiful train wreck. We're gonna draw a speculation line. That's gonna be my speculation line. We're 14 on AMC, 116 on just under 116 on GameStop. Tesla's down $3. Literally could turn at any second. VIX is slowly creeping down. Hopefully it creeps down fast enough because I have a crap ton of UVXY puts. Where's the SPY at? SPY. AMC's catching a little bit of a candle. Alright, are we up to 200? We're still at the 200 on SPY. She's fighting though. She's putting in some volume at the 200. 13's right there. And that's a cup and handle for like set up right there. Bang. It's like a huge cup and handle off of a cup and handle. And now it's kind of like a double bottom right there and right there. Oh, we're going to touch it 24. Are we going to touch 48? No. Where's this at? Bitcoin catching a little bit of a bid. VIX is at 34.18 now, so we are slightly coming down again still. Come on. BBIG is at 333. I showed a little bit more weakness than I anticipated. What are we doing? Oh, that showed a lot more weakness than I was anticipating. It's at the 200 though. If anything, it taps the 48 and it goes up, in my opinion. All right, parabolic SAR sell. Chances are that's a lagging indicator. I would buy. I keep saying these things. I'm not supposed to say them. That's not financial advice. Please don't take it that way. Please do not take it that way. I'm just saying like, you know, how I would be, how I operate. I like to go against it, like when situations are as dire as they are for margins right now, I am going to go against the grain. In most cases, I'm going to hedge. Like I'm going to hedge and keep myself chilling, you know, like slow grow, and then if I perfectly time the bottom, then that's a huge boost. And then I'm on a totally different level. You know what I mean? No, dude, don't even worry about it. So what I was saying to you was that was an excellent job. And that's exactly how I would have treated the situation myself. I personally think it's cooled off myself. Look at it. It's on the 48 right now. I'm not telling you how to trade, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. All right, indecision on the 200. It just hit the 48 and I think it goes up. Just saying. I could be completely wrong, But that MACD looks like it wants a twist. RSI is a 50. I don't think after the news that we got in after hours yesterday, I don't think this I don't think it's capable of having a bad day. Even if they try to make it have a bad day, I think I don't think that their margins could handle it. That's beautiful. It's literally sitting on a 48 for you. Oh, not financial advice. I'm actually gonna have a conversation. My aunt's been kind of pushing me to get my Series 65 because she understands stocks, but she doesn't when I try to get in detail, she doesn't get it. So she's trying to talk me into getting my Series 65, and I'm going out to dinner tonight for my grandfather's birthday, and she'll be there. So she was like, "I'll pay for it." I was like, I mean, it's only $300, but it's just, do I really want to do it or not? I think I'm gonna do it for if anything, it would just look good, and then I wouldn't have to worry about shit I say. I might buy more BBIG at these prices. I'm up, dude, on the positions I bought for the sixes. The sixes are up 70%. Holy God, I'm buying more. How much are these? $34. BBIG, May, no. Call me crazy. Call me absolutely crazy. But there are Julys for 10. And I know I'm the first one to bitch about it. Right? I'm the first one to bitch about high out of the money strike prices. Okay? But I just paid $17 for a $10 strike. Now, if they roll the options chain, right? So I bought two of them, right? If they If they roll the options chain up, then in theory, it'll fill, and then that'll be more gamma pressure. And plus, it gives me a good amount of time. So yeah, I might eat I might eat theta, right? But it'll be a huge gainer if I if BBIG really rips, which I believe it very well could. But at the 48, right above the VWAP, I couldn't not snipe. I would have bought over here. I saw it go through the 48, and I was like, okay. Because, I mean, it's about to have a gold cross, I think. I think we're going to get a shoot up. When that MACD twists, I think we're going to go right through the 200. And it might be on multiple time frames as well. I'd have to double check. We're probably going to touch the VWAP real quick. I don't think we drive the VWAP unless we get a huge short. But who the hell would short this point in time? Like the day after the announcement, it would be the only reason somebody would short, in my opinion, would be so they could buy a bunch of calls for cheaper, and then they'd probably immediately cut their short. In theory, because then whatever the cost to borrow like averages, it would be a way for them to cover at a discount. It's on the VWAP, buddy. I know you're waiting for it to cool down. It's sitting on the VWAP and it's trying to. It looks like it's trying to spin up. Saying, not telling you what to do. Just saying. Green candle on the VWAP. $33 on VIX. Bitcoin is going for 39 or 36, 35, or 34. Excuse me, 35.9. Can't talk today. Q's at 308, moving up 308.80. And yeah, UVX would die. And remember, we might screw everybody. We might screw Europe in an hour when they close. Keep that in mind. It's what we did the other day. Just remember, never forget, right? Never forget, as they say. Seems like a lot of people forgot what they were never forgetting, though. Just throwing that out there. Okay, AMC. If this finishes green, that's a technical indicator for three little soldiers, which would technically be a buy signal. I'm not telling you to buy, but that's what that would be. The 13 would also be crossing over the 48 on high resistance, and it would be moving back towards my trend line. And the parabolic SAR is saying it's a buy now. AMC strength. AMC strength. Come on. We're going to deal with some resistance right here, this line. TQQ. Come on, Qs. I have a lot of TQQ calls today. A little bit high, but I'm expecting a rip in the market. If not, again, I'm totally okay with like letting some of these calls go worthless. Like I don't care. That's why I play like leverage ETFs, inverse ETFs and stuff, because then I could keep myself in the game. A lot of us did need this win here, though. I will say. BBIG. Like the straight share, like my straight shares are up like a very healthy chunk right now. Those are straight shares. It's not even, those aren't even the contracts that like I've been moving around. 409 on SPY. TLT is going down. I love it. I love TLT going down. Down 1%, 1.02. 35.9. We just lost 35.9 on Bitcoin. We just regained it. Okay, when are we gonna rip? What are we doing here, guys? I think it might all happen at once, though. Kind of like the other day, just all at once, bang. That Fed report was at 2, I believe, so might have an annoying day till 2. Or people front run it, which I think would happen after. But I think that they wait until Europe closes, potentially at 11:30. Just so we're the only country trading. I mean, I'm sure that there's actually other countries like that are, you know, on the same what is that? Well, that's longitude, yeah. Same longitude as us, but I'm talking about like Europe and Asia. Remember Apple being so heavy that could like, if say Apple were to rip, Apple is so heavy that like it could carry a full indice. Like Tesla is so heavy it could pretty much carry an indice. You only have one day trade. I wouldn't even touch it then. And do you have? Because you don't even want to be close to one, and just in case you have like a screw up, right? Like just in case you accidentally screw up. I personally wouldn't even risk it, just in case you have an oopsie later. You know what I mean? Like I had an oopsie yesterday. I thought I bought a SPY put. I bought a GameStop put. So I immediately, as terrible as it is, I made $5 on it, but I immediately closed it and then I bought a SPY put. But like, yeah, just, yeah. Do you have any that expired? That's not a bad idea. Just remember, in my opinion, that's not a bad idea. Just remember, it's a 10-to-1. What's it called? It's 10-to-1 for Cryptide. So you need 10, if not, you do get cash like reimbursement. I don't know at what rate, but it's 10-to-1 to receive Cryptide if you are buying straight shares. Oh, look at Tesla. Hold on a second. Hold up. We might get a gold cross on it here in a second as well. Move. MULN, yeah. 1 second on MULN, bro. I have a lot of money on Tesla right this second. A lot of money on Tesla right this second. What's the intraday high? 892. Come on, roll, push, baby, push. Our size is 68. I'll check MULN for you real quick. It's at the 200. It's a Gamma Launchpad, bro. Like just like BBIG is a Gamma Launchpad, and ATER, they're just all Gamma. They're all Gamma Launchpads. Like I feel as if once one sincerely goes, whether it be Tesla, like on this list right here, okay. Once one of them launches with BBIG, okay, hopefully it's a large cap like Tesla, Facebook, Netflix. That way it's in a lot of ETFs, okay. Hopefully like then it screws up with like different banks within an ETF. You know what I mean? Like they're like I'm trying to think of like all of the like the dominoes that could fall, and more of them lie within like like mid caps. Because if we spread to mid caps, it's kind of like a wrap in my opinion. That just who the hell am I though? I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that researches stuff. Facebook's trying to make a red green move. MULN is at 125. Good morning there, Leroy. Yo, I know you're huge on CEI. Do you have any BBIG? Because like I'm cranking right now on BBIG. Cranking. No, MedX is be careful. Be careful. MedX is I actually bought it and I sold it too early, obviously now. But here, wait, I might still have the page up. I'll do it real quick. I know it's not. This is a list. You can find it on sec.gov/HFCAA, right? This is a list of all of the companies that like from China that we are delisting. Good stuff, dude. Stuff. I have a bunch of contracts, and I think I have like 3K. I'm up like on my straight shares. I'm up like almost two grand on BBIG alone today. Facebook made the red green move. All right, and I already rolled options too. What they need to do, and this is a problem. They should have done it today. They probably would have honestly launched it into orbit today if they already did this, but they need to roll up the options chain. They might be getting delisted, and sometimes like IO, there's another company called IO. IO filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, right? And then all of a sudden the next day it ripped like 60%. It's like, why would you rip if you just filed for bankruptcy? That's illogical. It seems like now that their margins are in trouble, they're making illogical moves. In my opinion, like they're not making sense with what they're doing. But yeah, some of them were notified on the 24th, and some of them were notified on the 4th that they were getting delisted. So just keep an eye out. Check that list and see if it's on the list. I obviously don't I couldn't read that. I just wanted to scroll and show you how many companies there were. Facebook and Apple are now slightly green. What's Bitcoin at? Momentous is green. Love that. DWAC is okay. DWAC's moving. We're gonna have to take a look at that in a second because that moves in the same basket. Okay, we retained 30. Yeah, we got 36K back on Bitcoin. Oh, SPY's going. Hold on a second. Let's see. What are we doing here? So we're well over the 200. Again, I see cup and handle. Almost now it's like a pennant. That would be too much of like a weird shoulder. So like I would say that or even like a bull channel. Depending on how long this goes out. But it's not even with this, so it wouldn't be an inverse head and shoulders. Regardless, it's bullish. See what? Oh shit. It double topped right there. See that? Now we're in a bull flag on Bitcoin. after a double bottom. Now we're in a bull flag. And that's coming off of a trap. Just remember that that gap's there, guys. And I want that VIX to come down. Oh, come on, SPY. If we get this SPY ripping, I'm gonna be so jacked. So jacked. Because all, like, if the SPY moves, like, heavy, we're gonna have a day like we did 2 days ago. Chances are. If the SPY moves, like it did. I'm worried about potential margin calls though during after hours today, just because contract expired today. So I'm worried about contracts that end today. DWAC looks really, really strong right here. What is DWAC W at? I don't have it on this chart. Okay. All right, so DWAC is up 3.13. I can't say what I would do. I prefer, in most cases, I guess it depends on each situation, but like as far as like ESCCW, which is now that's positive actually. But I prefer warrants a lot of the time. AMD 97, love it. Hope that keeps pumping. And Leroy, I think I called out to you US Gas or US Energy, whatever the hell it is. What the hell is it? I think I called that out to you the other day, saying like that I thought that it might be a nice pickup. It's been up like 4% every day since, just so you know. Cup on DUAC. MULN's at 126.5. Hold up. Hold up. Through the 200. Oh boy, we need to break this line right here. And not even the 200. We need to break this line right here. And then we're going to come up on this support resistance line. Honestly, bro, I like, unless you're looking on a gamma squeeze, if you're looking at CEI like a long hold, personally, I'd be more interested in buying Viking Energy, even though it's OTC. And that's just because it's cheaper, and they're going to do a one-to-one, like they're doing a one-to-one combination. So you gain it's just cheaper. So you get on more for less. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. $880 on Tesla. God, I need that to move. I don't need it to move, but I would very much like it to move. Let's look at AMC. 117.45 on GME. Big is at 320. But my premiums are not going down because people are jacking the options chain. And my straight shares are obviously feeling what's going on, but my... Alright, so this at 1150 is going to be... It's like... That's going to become the point where these warrants are then exercisable. So that's when you're going to see some crazy movements. I'm going for the red-green move on TQQ, which I really hope so because I have like 20-some calls, I believe, if not more. I think I have more. TQQ. No, I have 20 calls. Tesla, I have 4 calls. AMC, I have like 70 calls. Some expire next week. I think 40, they go around like 40 expire this week though. A little bit high, not too high though. AMC's at 200. You know what I'm saying? Tesla's up 1%. Alright, so it looks like that was like a bull channel. See, big shot up. We move sideways. Let the RSI cool. Now it looks like we're moving up again. Pretty strong. We got to clear these guys. And then our next test is going to be... We might face some resistance on my pre-drawn stuff. But realistically, we want to clear that. Facebook's green on the day. Apple's up at 1.3%. BBIG's at 322. GameStop's at just under 118. AMC's at 1429 and 1430. TWAC is up 2.5%. VIX is at 33.73. TLT is still down in the 114s, which I do like. Bitcoin is at at 36,136. Like we really could benefit from Bitcoin going up today. It seems. Qs are now green. I repeat, the Qs are now green, and now they're red. But they're fighting for green though, so that's the important part. BBIG 321. GME 117.32. AMC 14.24. MULN 125.5. ATR 473. I can't believe ATR is getting beat up this bad with their short interest and they're on their threshold. And the margin pressure that is going on. Can't believe they're getting beat up that bad. Like, oh, SPY is moving up. Let's see. Bitcoin has pulled off a little bit. Bitcoin was pushing there for a second. 413 on SPY just hit. Qs are trying to push too. Make the red green move. We're $1 off going green on SPY. Push, 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 Tesla, push. Let's go, Rangers. Let's make some fucking money today. Look at SEC. Oh, yes, let's go. ESCC. Let's go. If you don't know what an ESCC is, they are they're a SPAC that has a definitive merger with an EV company from Dubai. It's called Eaststone Acquisition, so put 2 and 2 together. Also, their warrants become exercisable at 11.50. I have about 1,000 warrants. So I'm deep in the warrants rather than the straight stock. But the straight stock, the float of it, right? Keep in mind, like the float is only like less. It's less than $250 million, and it's shorted 250% of the free float. It's insane. I've like, I might have to buy straight shares of it, to be honest with you. Like that's something that I actually might do. Sell. Come on. I don't have time for this lag game. What are we doing? Okay, we're getting a shot down on Tesla. So Bitcoin's probably feeling something. But Disney Put's making me money, by the way. Somebody was in here trying to push Disney. So I bought a put on them. Uh okay, I just bought 1,000 shares of fucking it's about 1,000 shares of ES or 100 shares of ESCC. So I have 100 shares of ESCC and I have 1,000 shares of the warrants. So that's now going to be a heavier position for me. Much heavier, like much heavier than what it was. Because the warrants were only like $300 for, well, just under $300 for 1,000. But I just bought straight stock because of the amount of the float, and I felt like that was important. I want this UVXY to sink like a rock. If the UVXY sinks like a rock, like I will rack. Netflix looks like it's coming back too. Apple's still green, up 1%. Inverted hammer. Let's see what we get here. This is on Tesla. And so that's an inverted hammer. We touched the 48. I don't think it wants to come down to pivot. Come on. Go right from there. Yep. Oh, down to 48. Here we go. Come on. What's some momentum, please? No, 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 no. Yeah, we need to go up. Yo, look at East. Yo, look how much they're trading the float right now. The float is only $250,000. They already traded the float. They're over the 200. Guys, pay attention. Wake up. Not telling you to buy or sell, but just pay attention to this. They already traded the whole float. Average volume in a day is 309,000. They already surpassed that by 100 and they almost 120,000 shares. If you look at this, I'll draw it. Previous high from the day, I believe, is right there. Look where it stalled out at. We're above the VWAP on it. Just pay attention to that. Like, we know how hot the EV sector is. I mean, I'm really deep in MULN, but I could, like, it'd be more than one EV play. I mean, I'm in Tesla. Parabolic SAR buy, and that's under the 200, or that's over the 200. Let's get the 13 for, or the 13 over the 200 is important, and hopefully we get some follow through. Nice pushback up to that trend line would be real nice. That MACD looks like it wants to go too. Again, another parabolic SAR. Buy symbol. 324 on BBIG. Candle, 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 candle. Come on. Now with this, we're going to need to do what I was hoping Tesla did. We need to get up to that high that was like at the beginning of the market. We might get a trend change in 22 minutes though. Like we might. It is possible. Be aware of that. Because that's when Europe closes. It is very possible. And the reason why I bought 100 shares of this was so I could sell calls on it later. That's why I timed, like I try to buy like 100 at a time if possible, if I could afford it. If they're like relatively cheap or like like mid price, like if I could afford it, I'll try to do it. That way I could sell calls on them later. Like when the market cools down, because like right now the market for calls, like I mean, yeah, you get super high premiums, but you might get absolutely utterly effed up as well. And I don't want to have any kind of like I guess margin issues, so to speak. I mean, I'm far off having margin issues, but I don't want to even get close to using my full buying power. I want to stay like within my cash. I'm a smidge over, but I'm not testing. Let's see. Come on, Qs. I said the Qs do something. FOA's down. Surprise, surprise. I wish SST would rip today too. I have a call on that, and like I lost so much money on SST. And it's so stupid because of the amount of the amount of FTDs, the short or like the crazy low float. TLT is now at 114 flat. Sub 114 now. Bitcoin 36.1. Hold on to it. We're getting parabolic SAR buy signals, and the EMAs are where they're supposed to be on AMC, but it's just not doing anything. Could be forming like a cup in hand. Here, wait, let me look at another timeline. Oh, wait. It's going towards the 200 right now. Because the 13 is above the 200. And now Bitcoin's going as well. Let me do this on a different timeline. Excuse me. All right, this is a 5 minute. It's under the MACD. We are on the 48 for the 5 minute. That makes sense. It's going to want to do volume there, and then that's going to want to curl up. Still seeing parabolic SAR buys. It's a 3 minute. Still going up slightly on Bitcoin. We're going to be coming up on the 200 for the 3 minute chart. However, the 13 is touching the 48 right this second. 13 is already over the 24. And we are just over the MACD on the 3 minute. That MACD is going to curl up. I think we'll be fine. If you guys are new in chat, please like, subscribe. Basically, I just snipe options all day. right now I'm kind of seeing the continuation because I bought options yesterday for today and next week. I did hedge. I caught my hedges like probably about 5 minutes early. So kind of, I'm probably only lost like $50 doing it, but I was calling for a buy. However, at 11:30, Europe closes, so we're either gonna rip or we are gonna. Chances are we're gonna either rip or chances are we're either gonna dip. Not financial advice, but I think it goes one way or the other. Now we did just get a gold cross on the 1 minute of the SPY. And if that finishes green, that would be 3 little soldiers, which we all know is a technical buy signal. But yeah, if you would like and subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate it if you already haven't. Just with, the whole algorithm thing. Pain, like, right in the ass. Maybe Amazon found its bottom. I don't know how. This is a layup. An absolute layup to 54.20. It's just there's so many other plays on the market right now. I think that's why it's lower. There's so many other plays in the market. My own opinion, not a financial advisor. You guys know the story. I would have to say it like 800 times on chat, but or not in chat, like on live. Like, it sucks. It's repetitive. And it's probably annoying you guys, but I gotta do it for my own protection. People are scumbags these days. Parabolic SAR buy signal on SPY after the gold cross, and we are going to be testing the pivot point. Now we are only $1 underneath going for like the red green move, so watch for that. 30 cents from the red green move on AMC, dollar on the red green move from GME. MULN is 5 cents. ATR is 24 cents, a quarter. 23 cents now. We are 50 cents away on SPY. We need to punch that resistance and the pivot. 48 is the number we're looking for, real quick. 48. We're at 62 on the RSI. I mean 62 or 48. I'm sorry, 413.48 to match that right there. That relative high. Obviously, the higher the better, though. I don't have to tell you guys that. You guys know. Y'all know the drill. My rangers know what's good. 1.3 up on Apple right now. AMC 1444. I kind of want to click on the chart real quick. Look at a healthy growth. Look at that MACD spin up. We are getting ready for a tear, I think. Almost like a, yeah. I'm gonna have to get ready to roll options. I have a lot of options for today to roll. Okay. Now, if I'm in the middle of rolling options, I'm not going to be able to see chat, just so you guys are aware. Just so nobody's like surprised as to why I'm not responding to anyone or anything. It's solely that. Solely that. MULN's at 125, well, almost 126. Yeah, 126 right now. It's down 5 cents. The danger zone on that is in like around 140. Like around 140 is, that's what I have marked out on my chart at least. Getting a candle on AMC. GameStop's only 35 cents down. BBIG is at 330. Facebook just made the red-green move. We are just under 1450, which is a strike price, which means that chances are right here we might slow down a second, so then some people might be rolling options. No, like that happens. Like keep that in your back pocket. That like sometimes like very very close to strike prices, you'll see people, you'll see the stock slow down, and it's because what they're doing is they're taking the buying pressure from their option, right? They're taking it off, and then you see that immediate down pressure of the current like shorts or current puts, right? But then they go ahead and they buy, they roll up, and while it doesn't apply as much gamma, chances are you're buying, like they're buying more in theory, right? So then chances are then it like kind of like resumes its movement. Sometimes it takes longer than other times, you know what I mean? But that's usually what happens. At least from what I've seen in my experience. Everyone has their own experiences though. Qs are finally green. VIX is slowly decreasing. SPY is coming up. SPY's at 413.30. Rip AMC. Come on. BBIG is at 328. GameStop's at 118.74. 1447 on AMC. Tesla's at just under 881.75, 50. It's flickering. You know how Tesla moves. It moves in chunks. Facebook is just sitting at like the red green move. It's just like it's literally sitting flat for the most part. SPY still moving up slowly. It's creeping. It's just creeping. We did take 36.2 on Bitcoin. ESCC, which is now a decent sized holding of mine, is now at 1106. Remember, 1150 is where the warrants get activated. I feel like that's when we might see a very large influx of volume, even though it's already traded more than its float right now. Its float is only like 250,000, which is insane. And the name of it is Eaststone Acquisition. That's like calling something like Stone Rock. Sorry. Stone Rock Acquisitions. Like something stupid like that. 1451. Watch for any kind of gamma effects we might have right here. Now that we're above 1451, like or the 1450 area. GameStop just went green on the day, 119.42. If we see large movements in these mega, like large caps, right? I don't know if I want to call them mega caps. I mean, they kind of are. But if we see extreme movements in the March or in large caps, that's when we have the highest potential for March calls, in my opinion. Because those are going to be the names with like the ETFs in them. Like there was something moving after hours as like with BBIG, like just under, and it was like a couple $1 billion market cap company that just lost on their earnings. Like chances are they were doing that to basically balance margin. Because with the new DTC requirements, they have to they have to be rated by like A plus or whatever the hell like the top rated agencies are. And like the small caps aren't going to be as highly rated or have as many ratings as a mid to large cap or mega cap. I consider probably well, BlackRock, Apple, Facebook, not Netflix anymore. I consider that like a large cap, and Tesla. I consider those like mega caps. AMC is moving right now. 1454. It just looks strong. Looks very strong. Going up to pivot. 15 cents off. Going green. 126. 126 on MULN. 331 on 331 on BBIG. 119.57 on GameStop. 14.55 on AMC. BBIG is at 332 now. ATER is still down somehow. Somehow it is still down 5%. It's down at 468. Now remember, that's the company with 40% short interest and on the threshold list and confirmed naked shorts. And they have earnings next week. They're down 5% almost. 126.5 on MULN. Because I'm sorry, my nose is itchy. Like I swear I'm not like picking boogers. Just so you guys know. All right. Let's see. All right. Facebook is green. Tesla is moving as well. It's at 885, 84, 86 now. Facebook is 1460, 10 cents off green, red green move. I'm sorry to keep saying it, but if you are just joining, please like and subscribe. Helps me out with the algo. It doesn't cost you anything. I'm just trying to reach monetary status because right now I'm kind of just doing this because I'm bored. I figured I'm doing it anyway. I might as well like make friends and I don't know, like share knowledge while I, sit in my house all day and just trade. So that's why I started the channel. And I'm more speculative than a lot of people. Not no creator hate. I like a lot of content. I think there's a lot of people that I do like. I mean, obviously, I like some more than others or whatever, but I mean that's normal. But I just speculate a lot more than what other people are willing to I guess, do. I tend to enter things more aggressively because I run a 1 minute candle. It's just something I picked up from trading futures because if you're trading like the NQ, for instance, like that right there is indecision. Okay. And you're seeing wicks on both sides of that red. That shows indecision as well. I still think it moves up. It might come down briefly, right? But I still think still think we're gonna move up. Reading 1 minute wicks is something that I learned from trading futures with like trading like the NQ. It's just like I feel like I could get into positions a lot earlier than if I was on a smaller time frame. We just had a gold cross as well on the 1 minute for AMC. Again, that's the 1 minute though, so it has to confirm on later on more time frames. Tesla just hit 883. It's at 882.5 ish now. I know it doesn't work the same as futures, Bill. I know. Why are you a downer? Why? Like I'm an optimist. Like I'm like a realist optimist. You're like a realist like pessimist. But I day trade. I do. I day trade. It is what it is. Well, yeah. I would consider myself a realist, like optimist. Like like I try to be optimistic and but like at the same time I understand like the situation, and that's why I have hedges, and that's why I'm maintaining myself. It just for me, it's all about timing, like timing the bottom correctly and having enough leverage on when I do like when we do hit bottom. And I'm just busting your balls, bro. Like, I mean, I do like calling you Grizzly Bill. I think it's funny. Uh, but no, like um, it, I know it's not the same as trading futures, but it gives me very good, I guess, recognition of formations. Okay, because I study formations. It gives me like formations. It gives me like this like you know how all right. So right here we were going down, and I was like, I bet you this turns right around. Like look at this, and that's just because of like that indecision wick right there, right? Wicks on both sides of that red. Yeah. Well, see, I think that we recover out of a bear market due to technology. I think technology is too strong for a bear market, and the left doesn't want a bear market. I think that if it was like last year, say it was last year, right? And like say it was like last year, and they had like more time to fix it. I I wouldn't feel the same way. I would feel like I'd be completely in bear mode too. Like you call me like brown buzz. I mean I don't know, but like I just feel like going into midterms, which are in November, if I'm not mistaken. Why is my nose so itchy? Um, oh, Europe closes in 1 minute. We might see some changes. They close in 15 seconds. Um, what's it called? I don't think that they're gonna want a crappy like money situation going into election time because then they lose a lot of seats. I think that they're still gonna lose a lot of seats, but I think that they like even lose more. All right, what's gonna happen? All right, they just closed. Do we rock it, guys? What do we think? UVXY, yes. Be negative, yes. Now just start sinking. I have 14s and 13s. I know it's crazy, but it worked yesterday. It worked the last 2 days. Same thing with doing SQQ and TQQs. Go 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 go. Remember, you're closed. Watch, they might pump Bitcoin. Because think about it. If you can't trade any stock anymore, right? If you're done trading stock, okay, what do you go to trade? Do you go to trade cryptocurrency? Probably. Like if your company needs margin, like if you in order to avoid margin calls, what are you gonna do? You're gonna stay there and you're gonna trade cryptocurrency probably. Now this is when they might really run up BBIG as well. Now that London's closed. Let's see. What are we gonna do? MACD looks like it wants to twist up. RSI is at 59 on AMC. One 26.5 on MULN. Slightly red now on GME. Hold on a second. What are we doing here? Where's SPY? That Europe could do one of two things, in my opinion. They could either run Bitcoin really, really high, like they could put a lot of pressure to the upside, or they could sell off. However, selling off doesn't make sense to me because it inflates less than what the euro and the pound, what those are inflating at its current time. So it makes more sense to me that they would pump. And then if that pumps, then realistically, a lot of these companies might rise, and that might force institutions over here to have to use said Bitcoin in order to cover obligations that they might have. We might be going down to the 48 here on AMC. IWM's at 183.60, well, 183.60. VIX is at 31.87, slightly elevated. We were down to 412 on SPY. I think we pumped though. I think we pumped just like we did 2 days ago. We're gonna have the T+2 information. We're going down to 200 right now on a steep sell. See, look at that. That's like a perfect head and shoulders. We're gonna double bottom right there, I bet. Or at the 200, either or. It's either gonna be like at the bottom of these or at the 200. But I bet you we hit it. Let's see. Let me go ahead and let me pull up vortexes on the other screen. Let's see. ATR, because that's the first one on my list. Net return of 0.01%. Cost of our average 237. 40.5% on the float. Crazy. MULN. Net borrow of 1.91%. Cost of our average is 6. 6.03 if you want to be exact. 14.6% on the float. Utilization is currently at just it's 94.68. GameStop. Let's do this. GameStop net borrow of 0.07. That's 19.5% short interest on the float. Average to borrow is 6.38. AMC. Borrow of 0.08. Notice how small these numbers are for the most part. Cost borrow average is in the 2s, which usually we see like a really low cost borrow on AMC. 19.14 on the float, short interest. BBIG, that's the runner today. Net borrow, they're still borrowing, guys. They're still like they haven't learned their lesson on this yet, and like that's baffling to me. Net borrow of 0.21%, 16.9% on the free float estimated, which I think is absolutely crazy. Let me do this real quick. I want to do ESSC and look at that's currently at. It's just coming off a 52-week low, by the way, too. Its 52-week high is 26.27. Free float 241,550. That's it. And literally, there's basically like no resistance on like in the order book. It's very, very flat. Shorts. Utilization 99.63. Current short interest is the free float 249%, 249.07%. 7 days to cover was the last thing. And that in the short of the free float was only 4% at that point. That's insane. Why would they do that? You know what? That was released the day that they released the information of the acquisition. So they might have thought that they were dead in the water. They might have shorted the ever living crap out of them, and then they got caught with their pants down because it's BlackRock and Blackstone. You know what I mean? And they have inside information basically because they advised the president. They on April 20th they borrowed 1.18 million shares, so that's almost 5 times the free float. Just saying, not too many failed to delivers. Average age on loan. Their average age on loan is 15 and a half days. I'm not worried about this. What's called? I'm not worried about this sell off right now in SPY. It's already oversold. I think it's relying on Bitcoin right now. I think they're really screwed on ESSC. Wait, BBIG on the 5-min? Hold. My bad. I was doing a little bit of research for us on ESSC. Yep. All EMAs are on order on the 1 minute. That's probably going to try to cut. It's probably going to try to form a cup. It's got to hit that 337, and then we might do something. We do got to clear 345 though. And you know that they're delta hedging, right? Like that's what they're doing right now, in my opinion. I think that they're delta hedging. Like you might see if you have options on it, you might see your premium getting jacked even though the price isn't moving. How much are ESSC shares? Hold on a second. Or calls, excuse me. So May monthlies. They're not that expensive, yo. They're $25, $30 for 12 fives for May. It's 2 weeks away. If I make money today, well, I'm going to make money on SPY probably, and I might go ahead. I might buy some calls on it too. So not only would I have warrants and shares, but then I'd also have calls. Talk about being bullish on something. It's gonna run like as soon as the MACD's gonna cross too. Yeah, it's about to go right now actually. That 13 is gonna come and touch that 48, and then we're right up. And honestly, there's probably so much gamma on it. Let's see. Calls, yeah. Look at all those that went in the money at 3. And they're holding it at 3, which is like, honestly, we'd get more gamma if they were like at 3 5s. See, gamma. See, this pisses me off. The May monthlies only go up to $5. Yo, look at. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. Those. I was gonna say, holy shit! Look at those. Yo, the June 5s are only $40. The last one for $1. There's no way. There's no way. Hold on. I'll try. I'll be the guinea pig, but there's no way. Is the June monthlies? No way. I'll try to buy. One thing. Try to buy a bunch. I'm trying to buy 50 at $1 right now. It's not gonna work. Modify order. No. Came down. It did come down a little bit though. No, it's not moving. I'm gonna cancel that order. That ain't gonna happen. Here we go. Sorry, switching over to the 1 minute. It was crossing the MACD though. It was starting to cross. We gotta pay attention to these other like big players though too. Just keep that in mind. Like they might literally be sucking the life out of it in order to avoid this popping. Like that's how like big this is, like big BBIG is. We could, I mean, we all knew how tight their margins were, just by all the barcoding over like the past couple weeks. Like we knew, it's just impossible to pin down really. I kind of want to. If I ran a flag from there to there, I bet you we'd be like at it. It's like we're forming a cup and handle, and then our handle's forming a cup and handle. Kind of. I mean, that's at least what I'm seeing. But I think that we're going to get a big spike here at some point. Probably a volume spike too. And notice how much more volume we are doing today than we've been doing, because we've been volume suppressed for the last several weeks. Is this going to be the candle? This might be it. The MACD just spun a little bit. RSI's up to 52. VIX is down to 31 and 31.42. Bitcoin's at 36, just under 36.1. If this hits 36.1, this hits a pivot. That's my thought. Like within seconds. I won't say like exact same time, but like within a very short period thereafter. What are we doing? Come on, take it. I want to be right. I like being right. I really, really do. Sometimes though, me being right, like sometimes like I won't think, like I'll like put like self-doubt in my head, and then I'll fuck up because like I'm just like, damn it, I should just go with my gut feeling. Like some hedges I don't need, and I'm wasting money. But then like it'd be irresponsible to not have a hedge up in some circumstances. I guess that would be a good example. 310.45 on Qs. IWM is 183.11. SPY's 410.59, 410.60. God, I'm having allergy issues. Yeah, that time of year here in PA is Alright, green candle. Can we do it this time? Coming up to 31. Come on. She's so close to the pivot point, and the EMAs are literally on top of each other. There's probably like no range there. 1427 on AMC, 117.81 on GME. MULN's at 125.5. ATR's at 460. Fix is at 31.4 as well. Bitcoin is at 36.5. No, not 36.5. $36 or 36,050 bucks. Sorry. ETH is coming up to 2,700 though. Parabolic SAR sell signal. Watch, we might go right here. It's screwed up like that. Like it lags a little bit, and now that we're at like the brink right here, now we might get strength. They might have literally just grinded the ever living crap out of that much, and made it that range bound. I can't even zoom in anymore. Like that's how much of a doji that is. Literally no price movement. $36,080. Just under 2,700. Q's error coming up. Remember, BBIG is in the NASDAQ. So we want to, if you're rooting for BBIG, then you're rooting for the Qs. Qs are going to benefit highly from Bitcoin. I mean, so is a SPY, but technology, Bitcoin, think about it. Guys, we just need one to pop. What the fuck? Let me pull up. I want to pull up BBIG again. Bingo Ventures. I'm going to keep checking it. No change since last time. Actually, wait. Did they add failed to deliver? Because they were supposed to add failed to delivers at some point in time. They added failed to delivers in the first week of April, finally. Not too many on BBIG. It's going to go right in this area. It's got to punch that VWAP. MACD will spin when it goes through the VWAP, and then we'll probably get sucked into gamma. I don't even think that the pivot will be a problem. To be honest with you, I think it'll just be a gamma, straight up gamma squeeze. Yes, I know what I just said. I think it might just be a straight gamma squeeze. Like, look how tight that got pinched. Dude, they're delta hedging, bro. I think we're gonna gamma squeeze. They're delta hedging right now for options. Option prices are low right now compared to what they're about to be if it goes. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Like we get through that pivot with some strength. Go over the MACD. RSI is not that hot. Like we could just get sucked right into gamma. Let's see what max pain is on this puppy. AMC is today 16, just saying. BIG. Max pain is 250 for today, so we're way over that. The put to call ratio, but so this is what I mean by hedging. They're buying a crap ton of calls. Right now, the put to call ratio is 0.11. 0.11%. Well, that's the ratio. It's 0.11. There's no percentage there technically. And you can find that on maximum-pain.com. And you could get it for just about everything. Like, what's the SPY for today? SPY max pain for today is 421. The Qs today are 320. Might as well do IWM. IWM 192. So like max pain has everything ripping. Really? I'm not. I'm holding for Tide. I'm gonna roll options the whole time. I might sell calls. I might sell calls. I want Cryptide. I have a lot of BBIG. I want my bag of Cryptide. And then I'll just make money on calls the whole time. Like, I'm done buying straight shares, to be honest with you. Like, I'm done doing that. Like, I bought Cryptide, or I bought BBIG in $10 or 10 like bundles of 10. Actually, I bought them all at once, but I bought them like divisible by 10 for a reason, so then I could get the Cryptide. I'm just gonna like, in order to make money like passively, I'll just make money on calls. I'll just keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. They are really grinding BBIG out as long as they can. I think that's so they could get all their other stuff in order. Because once, like I said yesterday, it's like who the hell said that in a movie? Oh my god, I knew it yesterday. Like Elon said on the Joe Rogan, what's it called? I don't know if it was Elon or Rogan, but he said it on the podcast. He was like, it's like a genie. Like, once you let it out of the bottle, it's just not coming back. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about BBIG. I wish more people knew about ESCC or ESSC. Excuse me. Like, if more people knew about it, like, because of the float, like, it might just go. Tesla just flipped green. We got a parabolic SAR buy signal on BBIG. They are just grinding. Two parabolic SARs in a row. We are above the MACD. Does look like it wants to twist down though. Apple's in the green now. Tesla's slightly red. They have really fast computers. Like, I thought that I had good hardware, but I mean, they like, all right, whatever computers they're running, they have the new Nvidias. Like, man. No, but seriously, whatever algorithms they're running, like buying and holding, like through thick and thin, broke their algorithms, I think. And I think that's why we're in the situation we're in. It's just because like they weren't expecting us to be like able to YOLO to the extent that like some of us can YOLO. And I think that that's what really screwed their computer systems up. That's just my view. They just weren't ready. And then they went and they made it worse by not tightening sooner and overstimulating. And then people had more money in their pockets to YOLO even more. And then people weren't getting jobs because then they had to basically monitor their portfolios. I mean, basically, like they did this all on purpose. I think. I truly believe that they did this all on purpose. It's like it's noon. Sometimes we see. I have alarms set for like milestone like times in the day. It's too coincidental that like everything that could go wrong did go wrong. In my opinion, could be wrong, could be right. It just doesn't make sense. Again, if you're in here, if it's your first time, please throw me a like, please throw me a sub. I need to beat these algos. It is a pain in the butt. Let's see. Are we gonna pop on BBIG? Come on. Once it goes, it's like I said, like a genie out of the bottle. ATER is down to 452. That's almost four. It's like 40.5% on short interest on the float. And earnings are next week. I'm buying. I'm gonna eventually buy calls on it. I just hope it doesn't take off before I can do it. Apple. Remember, Apple could carry a whole indice. I said that like 4 times today, but I mean they're just heavy enough that they could hold a whole indice. As could Tesla and Amazon, and I mean like this, like the mega caps, they could pretty much shift market sentiment in a way. All right, 330 on BBIG, 117 on GME, 1432 on AMC. 78 cents on CEI. Marginally down on Tesla. I'm waiting for that to go green. I really hope I hit on my Tesla calls today. That would be badass. I have a good amount of them too. I think I have more SPY calls though. I have a lot of SPY calls that aren't that bad. Like if it would have to rip though, like it did the other day. Like yeah, kind of like the other day, and I got them for cheap. But if it did happen, I would bank. I have 8. I have 8 420s. I have one 422, and then I think I have like four 429s, but I have 8 420s. So if we get a rip, then I'm kind of lit there. And then also I have a lot of TQQs, so then those would benefit too from the overall market coming up. And then I also have a lot of UVXY puts. So if the SPY starts to rip, chances are the VIX comes down. And I essentially pulled my hedges to the downside. It's risky, very, very risky. I mean, I could almost immediately pull calls that are positive and stuff, and then hedge. But as we all know, I really don't want to do that. SPY, what are we doing? I think it's waiting for 36.1. Ooh, wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait, why do I have my drawings off? That's not cool. All right. We are getting price action above the 48 and the 200. 13 needs to come up and swing above that. Here we go. Come on. Where's that momentum at? MACD will come with it too. Look at that. Go, baby, go. Come on. Come on. MULN's at 126. MULN, I'll show it to you just because I'm deep in MULN. But, okay, MULN's at the 200 right now. But MULN doesn't really get interesting until there, about 140. And it's just it's a gamma launch pad, just like BBIG or ATER, or like look at the options on it. 1.5 million if it hit $1.50 today that they'd have to hedge for. Next week 1.1, so that'd be what, 2.6 mil? They hit 150, so 2.6. I mean 3 mil. Oh, sorry. That'd be 3.6 mil, and I mean that'd be 6 mil if it hit 2. Right there, like it's just a gamma launch pad. It's just like, and again, not financial advice, blah blah blah. You guys get that. It's just like, here, wait, let me. I don't know if I did this with you guys. See the gamma? Okay, that's the leverage each call pushes on the stock to move up or down. That's the gamma. Okay. Now puts also have gamma, so it's us beating the not only the calls and the puts, like all the Greeks, like adding up. It comes down to what's it called? It comes down to shorts as well, because they could short it in order to get it under a figure. Well, I mean, Ortex has it listed at, here, wait, I'll show it to you. Look at this though, real quick. Short interest and free float. Bang. Utilization, just under 100. ESSC, just saying. And the float is like 250,000 shares. That's it. It's kind of incredible. MOLN. Let's see. 1-day volume, that's actually pretty good. Oh, wait, what is this? Cool. All right, all right, look at the order book as well. There's basically like confirmation about the class action lawsuits there for MULN. They're borrowing still. 14.6, still on threshold. Oh, well, sorry. I'm so used to showing people shorts. I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm not going to put a target price on anything. But Ortex says 23, and that's down from the previous, which was 30. I don't know. I have so many straight shares that I just intend on holding on to. Like, the thing that people don't realize is that, like, there are wow, Apple just shot a little bit. There are reports that say that that MULN is now the third largest holding by retail investors, behind AMC and Tesla. Think about that. The third largest retail holding. So then it becomes like kind of like a, you know, like you're respecting your investment. You know your investment. You have the community support. I like how everything is done in America. It's made in America. They do their own R&D. Okay. Um, like they have their own facilities. Like it cuts down supply constraints. Even if they didn't sell batteries, or even if they didn't sell cars, they could sell battery technology to different manufacturers and like license that out. And I bet you they would be worth more than what they're trading at. I think that's just my fair guess. That their enterprise value would be worth more than what they're trading at right now. Like that's how bad they're getting like pushed down, in my opinion. I mean, like it's to the point where like I have bots in my like YouTube channel sometimes, just talking smack about MULN, even though like it's all BS. Like the one person was in here talking about like an offering. Well, actually, there was a lot of people in here talking about an offering, but that's because they don't understand how like the warrant works. Like the warrants become exercisable to that person at like $8.80 some. So why worry about it? Why it's at $1? Is it an offer? Is it a new offering that we didn't know about? No, it's not. It's something that was established a while back, and it is what it is. But people feed into so much BS without doing their homework. That's why I only like. I'm very 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 particular with the 324 on BBIG. I'm very very particular with the news outlets that I will trust. Or people I'll listen to or whatever. Like I'm very very biased on that, and I always kind of source. Like I try to get like the source on it. Um, so for instance, like I typically use like Edgar, which is like the SEC's reporting tool. If you don't know what it is, and I will physically go and read the actual full document just to make sure that like I'm not being lied to by a bot or by somebody spreading misinformation. And that's why I feel strongly also about people spreading misinformation on my channel. That's how you get put in timeout and a warning, and then you get a boot if you keep doing it. Just because I'm not anyone's babysitter. I'm like, let people make their own investment decisions. Don't like tell them a lie so then they make the same decision that helps you. Like, that's just unethical. Sorry about my rant. I just like that shit pisses me off. Come on. Oh, I have a lot of contracts expiring today. Oh, come on. I need something. I can't deal with. I don't want flat. I do not want flat. I mean, I could deal with flat, but I don't want to deal with flat. Flat is boring. It's just like a day to day. Just like, I had days like the other day, even yesterday, like where it was blood, it was just like a bloodbath. Yeah, that's fine. Give me a bloodbath, and I'll go ahead and play, the SQQ. Hammer candle, two hammer candles right under the pivot point. MACD needs to twist up. Do we touch the VWAP and go up? Break my flag, maybe? 48's coming down to the 200. I don't think that it wants to cross down. MULN's at 124. It's like I said, the danger zone in my eyes is like 140 on it. That's when things get really interesting. Under that, like max pain is probably, well, it's probably $150 on it, honestly. So they might pin it under max pain. I wouldn't be surprised about that, actually. Unless max pain is now $1. I don't know. I haven't looked. I guess I could look. Hold on a second. Max pain is $1. So I mean, like, chances are they're gonna fight very hard to keep it below 150 because of all the shares that I told you they'd have to hedge for. Max pain on UVXY is much higher, or much lower than where it's at. That's interesting because max pain on like SPY, the Qs, and IWM are higher as well. So we'll see. Okay, hammer candle, indecision, hammer, hammer, and we're by the VWAP. Watch her big move. We might see a grown up move here. Come on, right to the pivot. So I don't think we get that death cross. I don't think we get the 48 over the 200. I think that we get some power here. $36,000 on Bitcoin. Almost 2,700 on ETH. SPY's 410 and it's slowly climbing. Where did I put that? There we go. We're at the pivot. Come on, let's go. Right to the pivot. All right. I need to hear the midwives. Push! Push! There it is. Push! Hold it. It's crowning. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's a girl. Oh, come on. Push. Come on. Oh. Oh. Her shoulder's stuck. I have too much fun with myself, I swear to God. Let's see. Bitcoin. What are we doing? Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. Oh, come on, hold. Uh-oh, we just lost 36. Hold on, we might go to the downside a little bit. As soon as I say that, Tesla goes to the downside. That's funny. Well, it's not funny because I have calls, but you get it. Now we do often see large moves upward or downward after something hits either the 200 or the VWAP. We're sitting on the VWAP right now, and I'm expecting strength, but that's just me. MULN's at 124, ATR's at 458. Oh, baby. All right, there's her shoulder again. Push! Push! Come on. Oh, man. Push, baby. Push, 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 push. I want to see the Qs and the SPY go up and VIX go down. Up, 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 up. You mother. Come on. All right, so we started a new candle on the pivot, and it's coming down a little bit. We could just be doing volume in between the 200 and the VWAP, kind of grinding it out before an eventual big move, or we might just pop because that 48 is coming down on the 200. I don't think Tesla wants to go down today. I just don't. It's at 872. I mean, I don't look at Tesla like an $872 stock. I just don't. People may disagree with me, Grizzly. But I think we go up 1421 on AMC, 117.17 on GME, 321.9 on BBIG. MULN's 125 ish, 124.5. We are at the 200. We are now at the 48. We're above the 48. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right. Come on. Break the bull flag. Break that bull flag. Go ahead. Come on. Both shoulders, baby. Both shoulders. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Let's go. We need strength here. That's what it comes down to, in my opinion. SPY's climbing ever so slightly. Well, as soon as I say that, so it goes down a little bit, but it seems like it's starting to climb a little. Bitcoin again climbing a little. I want to see a mega candle here. A mega candle for a mega cap. 322 on BBIG. AMC's 1430 now. Interesting. 117.76 on 117.33 on GME. MULN's 125. ATR's 461. It's crazy in my opinion. Apple's up a percentage. UVXY slowly coming down a little bit. Little bit. I would like for AMD to keep cruising. Come on. Okay, now they're talking about a sell-off on Bloomberg. Again, might be signaling. We know that these big agencies, they signal to each other in like the dark pool. They signal to each other about times. They signal to each other about just about everything. Chances are they have TV signals. Once they hear like a phrase, like, oh, there's a sell-off, like on Bloomberg, right? That might be like a sign to do the opposite. Like it's screwed up that's how they are, but I mean, it's certainly not like, I don't know. It's certainly something to not ignore potentially. Uh, 322 on BBIG. We're doing volume at the 248, so we all know. On Tesla, I'm telling you, I feel like a mega cap goes. It's either going to be one of these, I think. Maybe Amazon. I just don't have it on my list because it's just the premiums on it are even more expensive than Tesla, and I'm not doing that. But I feel like it's gonna be like one of these, Amazon or Google, that gets like a call, and if they get margin called, okay, there are so many ETFs that so many banks will be affected by it that could just cause a chain reaction. That's my whole thesis. Either that or one of these MOASS stocks go with it, like with BBIG. And at that point in time, whoever's short this basket is just their beat. But then it's going to be like, okay, so who's going to hold the bag? Chances are there's going to be some bag holders. And that's why I'm going to scale out and be responsible. Like, yes, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But as far as options go, I'm going to be... Shares, I don't care about. Shares, I'll let them go to zero. I will hope for a share recall with everybody else. I will. Right? I hope that they lock the float. I do. But options, I will flip nonstop. Right now, there's just really not much for me to do. I'm kind of fully divulged. I spent $1,000 on ESSC, so kind of like I spent 1,200 on them, so I'm kind of like chilling. Oh, there's Amazon. Amazon is green. Look at the SST warrants. You guys should check out my video on SST warrants. That was totally predicted. Let's see. 460 on ATER. I just gotta see. Hold on a second. I just have to see this. $25, $20 at the moment. Sink, baby, sink. Sink, 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 sink. Like the Titanic. Come on. Did double top? It double topped? Okay. Sink. And don't double bottom on me. Alright. Now, if that's sinking, chances are SPY's coming up. Yep. Chances are the keys are going to come up too. Now, we've seen ridiculous moves out of the SPY within the last couple of days, whether it be up to the upside or the downside. Like, look at that downside move. Bang. Look at that upside move, though. Like, guys, it could really move lately. Just saying. I think a lot of it has to do with this right here. It didn't 2 days ago, though. Like, when we had that huge rip, like, I don't think it was conjoined to Bitcoin as much as it is now. Oh, we just had a cross as well. We had a gold cross on SPY. Hold up. 24 is now over the 48 as well. Barely, but it is. Up, 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 up. All right, we're hitting it on support. Come on, just don't spin back down. Don't spin back down. Come on. It's on 200 right now. Shit. It's like I don't even want to look, but I have to. Oh, Lord. TLT 114. It's still down on the day. New candle. Let's see what we do. We're going to get some strength here on SPY or what? We are over the MACD. All right, we're pretty much engulfing that candle previous. Go ahead, engulf it all the way. All the way, baby. Go ahead. Push. Push. Come on. Oh, I just want this to run. If this thing goes, I'm going to make a nice chunk of money. And then I'll be able to buy more stuff for next week. We are at 118 on GameStop. We are at 1437 on AMC. We're at 322 on BBIG, 124 on MULN, 457 on ATER. Mm, 36 and climbing. 36.1 and climbing, I should say, on Bitcoin. We're just at super critical levels for SPY. Like, it could either rip or we could crater. I feel like I think we go up due to a few different factors, but I don't think we go up for too long. I think we could go up, kind of cover like some stuff, and then I think we come back down. I think it just remains volatile. But I think we get some strength before it gets violent, like bloody again, basically. We can go for the candle. We're trying to go for the candle previous. 411.61 on buy. All right, here we go. Nice wick or nice candle. Let's see. Going up to 412. Close 412. 41. 411.80. Candle 411.89. 412. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Come on. All right, now we need to clear pivot. Go, 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 go. Push, 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 push. Push. Come on, Rangers. Push. Okay. 323 on BBIG, 118.03 on GameStop, 1437 on AMC. Push. UVXY UVXY is slightly positive. I need that to go big red. This needs to go big red. Push by push, 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 push. I want you to go green, baby. Come on. Get up there. New high of the day. Come on. It's almost a perfect double bottom right there, by the way. And then I'd consider that a pennant right above the 200. So like it's a good setup for it. We gotta watch double top right there at like the pivot. This could be like a cup and handle for me. Come on, SPY, let's go. 25% up on BBIG. AMC's at 1437. GameStop's at just under 118. MULN's at 124. ATR is at 458. SPY needs to go so then I can buy more BTR contracts. Da 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 na 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 na. Up, 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 up. All right, we crossed the MACD as well on SPY. Tesla's green. BBIG is green. We are slightly down. We're down 1% on GME, down 2% on AMC, down 7 cents on MULN. We are down almost 7% on ATR. Blackstone is at $101 right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. That to me is nuts. Okay, we're getting that's a hard short. It's got to be that we're getting right now. There's no way that we're getting that much selling that quickly. There's no chance. We got shot right down back to below the 200. We dropped what, like $2? $2.60 we dropped in like a matter of, a minute and a half. I don't think so. Not after all that fighting right there. I think it's getting support or supply right under the 200, and I think we go up. Yeah, go ahead. Up, 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 up. We're gonna need to push in Bitcoin too. All right, watch for that twist up on the MACD. Like a big cup and handle forming, I think. Hold on a second. We're above the MACD on the 5-minute. So we topped out at the 5-minute out of the 200. That's what just happened. We're getting parabolic buy signals on the 5-minute above the VWAP, and all the other EMAs are in place except for the 200 that we have to get over. That 200 is just under 413. Kind of. I mean, it's essentially where we just topped out at. Cup and handle. Weird looking handle, but I think that's kind of the vibe. Who called that? Come on, just keep going. All right, VIX, what are you doing? $14.29 on AMC, 117.76 on GME, MULN's at 122.5, 454 on ATER. Nuts. Apple and Tesla are green. Again, they could those mega caps could carry indices like it just could. They just could. Pardon my French. We need to get over this level though. Well, actually, technically like this level, but higher the better. All right, that was a sign of strength. Do you see how that candle opened up? It's not surprising that's coming back down after getting pushed up like that, but we should get some green right here. That MACD looks like it's got a twist up. RSI is 51. If by chance this candle does finish green, technically that would be green 3 little soldiers, which we talk about all the time. It's a technical buy. If you study a book, you would know that. I can't say, oh, that's a buy signal, but if you read a book, that's what the book would say. Green. Where are we going with it though? All right, so green little soldiers. All right, wait, no, fight, push up. Volume. I'm paying attention to volume too. Instead of a 52-week volume. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't even have an average volume. That doesn't make sense. This is like a cup and handle type setup right here too. It's like cup, handle, failed handle. So then it's like a cup, and now it's like trying to handle again almost. I shouldn't even draw this because by the time I draw it, I think it's gonna pop. But BBIG is at 320, GME is at 117.76. We're popping that bull flag on SPY, trying to handle. AMC's at 1431, MULN's at 123.5, ETR is still at 451, surprisingly. CEI is at 78 cents. It's just chilling. Facebook's like $1 down. Tesla's like $1.50 up. Apple is like $2 up. BlackRock is like flat, down $1, but it's like $630 stock. Qs are down 0.3%, almost 0.4%. They're coming back though. IWM less than a percentage down. We're coming back, guys. Under 32 on the VIX. SPY 412. Bitcoin is 36,120. Notice how things get bullish after 36.1. I'm pretty much just about everything. The higher Bitcoin is going, the higher the market is it's going. That's just essentially it. GameStop's only 81 cents down. AMC is only 38 cents down. Guys, if the SPY pops right here, like these MOASS stocks, they could really, really, really rip. Like hard. Like they are not down much. And because of all the excitement on BBIG, like people will probably lever up. What they're probably doing is they're probably waiting for people to not be able to buy options for today. If that's not financial advice, just saying, that's just like, my personal opinion. Because some brokers like shut off options for like the day of. Yeah, totally not financial advice, just opinion based. Because like this is like a stock pickers type of day. It's like some things are up, some things are down. We're not in that type of market yet. I think we are in like a reprice mode. In my personal opinion. Again, not an economist, just a guy that guessed more accurately than the economists like 2 years out. Let's see. SPY 412.50. Can we go? Our high of the day is 414. 414.80 actually. So we need to hit that. We need to clear this pivot though, ASAP. Like I said, we're just cupping and handling, cupping and handling, cupping and handling. It's kind of like let's go already. That's how I feel. Come on, push, 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 push. Guys, we need the midwives in here. We need to push this baby through. Come on. Push, 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 push. $3.21 on what's it called? Bill, what you messaged the chat a while ago, I totally agree with that. I think I bought a 16 for today. I bought a 16.5 for today. So like you'd be even closer to money than I would be, and than I am. 16.5 is the what's it called? 16.5 is the max pain number that I, at least as of an hour ago. So I went and bought a contract at the max pain number, and I'll sell it on volatility. If it goes that high, of course. Come on, UVXY. Chill your stuff out. I want the Qs to come up. Okay, VIX is at 31.76. Qs are at 312. Well, they're trying to be at 312. They're fighting for 312 right now. Yeah, they're at 312 right now. SPY 412.19. Bitcoin is just under 36.1. Just cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle, right, like one after another on SPY. It's rather annoying. $3.19 on BBIG. This is a theta burn day. It seems like so far. MULN 123, ATR 451, GME 117.89, 14.29 on AMC. I mean, it makes sense for them to do a theta burn day. As terrible as it is to say. But I don't know if next week, I don't know if because of earnings, because of BBIG, I don't know if they have a choice so much. Like it might just be volatile regardless. Okay, we just briefly touched 2,700 on ETH. We're just under 36.1 on Bitcoin. Let's see if we get another engulfing candle. Wouldn't be surprised. I gotta pull this up real quick. Hold on. Look. Right there is some volume. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that up. Right there. See, volume in there, and the candle right there. We got to rip right through it right there. And obviously that one just respected it. Now what we're also going to do is we're also going to do this. Again, I do body candles. I do not do wick to wick. If you're new in my chat here, or my channel. I think we do another bull channel, and then I think we fight like this and just over and over and over again. I mean, that looks like a, I don't want to say an inverse head and shoulders. It looks like, I mean, that kind of looks like a double bottom. This kind of looks like a failed cup and handle, bull flag. It wouldn't be like a bull channel because it moved upwards. This could have been a bull or a bear channel, but it was just a trap. Like they're trapping us from it moving up. It looks like that's what the 1 minute on Bitcoin is telling me. At least, I mean, people might have their own understanding of it or feelings about it, but that's mine. SPY just touched the 200. Now we're getting support. Let's go. What's Bitcoin doing? I bet. Let's see. 36 1.5. 36 150 ish. 152. Come on, keep going. Just rip. Rip, 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 rip. Going up to the pivot point. Come on, this is huge. This is huge. All right, we're at the pivot point. Go, drive, 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 drive. All right, we're at this intraday high level. Right through it. Okay. Went slightly above it. Push, baby, push. Push, 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 push. Come on. 59 on the R side. We're going to come back down here. Oh, stay up there. Stay up there. I'm drawing a line right there, actually. Horizontal. Push, 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 push. 59 on the RSI. VIX is 31.52. IWM is 184. Qs are 312, 60-ish. GameStop is 118.59. Come on, we need to keep going. We need the momentum. Need the momentum. Come on. We are very reliant on Bitcoin right now. Extremely reliant. Now, 2 days ago, when I saw the separation in Bitcoin versus everything else, I was like, wow, okay, maybe like the world doesn't like, we're not so reliant on Bitcoin now. Now I think we are. This says that we are, from like what I'm seeing. All right, we are getting a candle of the upside. RSI is only a 57. Pivot. We are fighting the pivot. Fighting the pivot. Not the day's high, but the like a relative high is right there. It's within spitting distance. Come on. Honestly, SPY goes up, everything else is probably gonna follow. That's why I'm watching the SPY as intensely as I am. 323 on BBIG. Come on. AMC is 1436. GME is 118.65. Like all of these charts are waiting to figure out what the hell this wants to do, because it's just hovering like around flat, around unch, and it's been ripping like crazy the last couple of days. Here we go. Here we go. Push. Push. Get that other shoulder out of there. Come on, let's clip this umbilical cord. Let's just go. Just go. Come on. Oh, man. Come on. Push, baby. Push. Push. You mother. Come on. 413.75. 76. Okay, we're on a heavy support resistance line. No big deal. RSI is a 65. 414.80 is the intraday high. We need to clear that if we want to do any damage. It's at almost 1 o'clock. 118.65 on GameStop, 14.45 on AMC. MULN's at 123.5. ATR is at 4.55. CEI is at 88 or 79 cents. Push, 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 push. The SPY goes up, everything else will follow. For the most part. I don't want to say everything, but for the most part, SPY goes up, everything else should follow. Like in general, would have a damn good chance of following. We are barely green on the Qs. My dog's letting me know that he wants to go outside. 1 second. Somebody's got to buy me fresh food. All right. We are making the red-green move here on the SPY. Let's do this, folks. DWAC is up 3.7%. Bitcoin is at 36.2. GameStop is green. BBIG is 327. Stay logged in, please. Just try to log me out for inactivity because I haven't done anything. I've been staring at this fucking SPY chart. Oh boy, come on. We need to hit that intraday high though. 66 on the RSI, by the way. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. 326. Well, 327 on BBIG. 119.30 on 119.52 on GameStop. I apologize. 14.47 on AMC. MULN is at 124.5. ATR is 454. Tesla's green, Facebook's green, Apple's green, BlackRock's green. We're talking about some heavy hitters that could, carry an indice. The Qs are green, slightly, like very, very slightly, but they are. IWM slightly red, and we are within pennies of we're fighting for green basically on SPY right now. That's kind of situation we're in right now. 413.66. We're 17 cents down, 15 cents down. And we are fighting like the mofos right here. Amazon's up. SPY-G is up. UVXY is starting to get hammered. I like that. I had a bunch of lottos on it yesterday. F yeah. Hopefully it gets hammered. SPY, that looked like a strong candle. That's an indecision candle right there. Red, see red on each side, red wicks. A lot of volume. Indecision though. Probably RSI cool off, to be quite honest with you. If I was to guess. Now, we saw how many cups and handles that we already did. Don't be surprised if we kind of handle here. It's just been cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle, one after another to get to where we are. And then if ignore this one right here, right? Well, it's actually kind of like a giant double bottom, but it's like, whew. So I'd like to say, imagine a potential handle over here, just in general. It's kind of what I'm vibing with here. Hold on a second. Let's see. My dogs want their third lunch of the day, I think. Let's see. 1444 on an AMC, 119.39 on GME, 324 on BBIG. MULN is 124. Again, the danger zone on MULN isn't until 140 really, but it's a gamma launch. Like it. Basically, I think it's gonna take a heavy hitter to drop like max gamma and drop a lot of money on it. That's my true feelings. That or somebody gets margin called. Like somebody who's short. Momentous is up 5% right now as well. They're the ones with a contract with SpaceX, and they've been getting beaten down the last couple of days. DWAC is now up 4.66%. TLT 4, 14, and 17 and dropping. Qs again green. They're fighting. And the IWM's right there fighting too. I mean, slightly down, like minuscule. Push, 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 push. 414.10. Okay, 414.17. Come on. Intraday high is 414.80. We need to like crush that. I'll mark it up. We need to crush that line right there. $119.73 on GameStop. 325.5 on BBIG. MULN's at 120. Just short of 124. ATR still the laggard. AMC's at 14.48. Come on. More strength. We're not done yet. We aren't done yet. Come on. Alright, we just went red on SPY. I think it's going to come down for a second. Test. This is support line. Don't go down to the pivot. Just test at 13. That's fine. Come on. Get your support and go. We're at 57 on the RSI, and then we're at 413.50-ish. BBIG's at 324.5. I'm really surprised that people aren't front running that. Maybe more people aren't front running it. Okay, let's see what we do with this candle. This is very important right here. We need strength. We need strength above the pivot. I mean, doing volume above the pivot or the pivot's great, but we need to show some strength above it. Qs are slowly going down. Don't like that. Bitcoin is slowly dropping. That's probably why everything else is kind of hurting. Okay, we just tapped the 48 like super quickly. We tapped the 48 super quickly. We did get a parabolic SAR on it, but I don't believe it. Because again, parabolic SAR is it could be getting support off all these tops, to be honest with you. I know where I drew that line. The parabolic SAR, like I said, is a lagging indicator. I don't believe it. I think that we need to spin up on the MACD, get some strength, and I think that we just got some support right where it did some volume. Like this is like a large cup and handle type setup or a large double bottom. But like on a double bottom, it would just keep going. So just kind of like forget the middle section, I guess, right? And it's just a large cup. Uh, 36,129 right now. 36,132. We're talking about Bitcoin, by the way. 36,137. We're slowly climbing. Slowly. Come on, go ahead. All right, we took 2,700 on ETH, by the way. I think eventually ETH overtakes Bitcoin in market dominance, but that's a totally different topic. And that if they don't get sued by the SEC after the XRP lawsuit, I think it could be like sooner rather than later. Just being honest, that's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. And that's just because it's going to be deflationary. That's it. Q's slightly green. We're getting a nice candle here on SPY. We need a continuation. Okay, MACD looks like it's in a good spot to spin up. RSI is only at 54. We are under that heavy resistance support line. A green candle here would be with three little soldiers. We need to push the support line again. We need some support from Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at 36,175 ish, 165, 155. Not good. Go up. See, I think the government printed way too much money, and people either spent it or they invested it. Where did they invest it? Where did they invest it? Well, most of them probably invested it in tech, because that was going crazy. So they killed a lot of NASDAQ names with high multiples. They're basically doing like opposites. Like that one company was like worth a couple billion. I forget what the name. It was like IRNT maybe or I. It was way up after hours after losing on earnings. Like, how are you up almost as much as BBIG percentage wise, and you're worth a couple $1 billion, but you lost on earnings? They're just not doing logical things in the market right now. This is gonna go up right here. By the time I draw this, it's gonna go up. I'm surprised. Come on, up, 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 up. So if we ignore these two large candles, it's pretty much a bull flag. Spin up on the MACD would be great. AMC 1438, GME 119. Tesla barely positive. Apple's up 1.5%. BlackRock's up 0.25%. Momentous, very big fan of them. They're 5% up now. They're being slaughtered lately. Qs are down literally 14 cents. The Qs I think, are waiting on SPY and like Bitcoin to kind of figure it out. Actually, no, probably the Qs are probably directly tied to Bitcoin as well. Because they're like look at the percentage points that they're trading. It's 1 o'clock. Like an hour from now would be like when we started ripping on Wednesday. So we got time in the day. Also, I forget what time it is that people aren't allowed to buy contracts. I think I have like the highest option level, so I think I'm allowed to buy contracts for pretty much at any time. But a lot of people aren't allowed to buy contracts after I think 1:30. Yeah. I think my brokerage lets me buy them at any time. As long as I have money in the account that could cover it. I think. TWAC's at 5%. BBIG's up to 325.5. MULN is 124. GameStop is 118.39. AMC is 14.32. ATR is 448. Tesla down $1. It's an $870 stock. It's down $1. No big deal. Apple is up $2. It's up 1.5%. For a $3 trillion company ish, like it's I don't know if it's still $3 trillion, but it's close. Being up that much is actually pretty impressive. Let me look at that futures actually. Hold on. Futures currently, oil, full figure, up 1.73%. Bitcoin down 0.32. Europe is down 1.55. Dow is down 0.3%. Nasdaq is down 0.12, so it doesn't not far. Why is it like S&P is down 0.25. Nasdaq 100 down 0.3. So we're talking like minimal percentage points. Very, very minimal. BBIG, they returned 3% now. That's new. Let me do an Ortex check real quick. So they returned just under 3%. It's like 2.99% on BBIG right this second. AMC's green. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Apple. I had that up. They have a borrow of 0.06. 19.14 is on the float. GameStop. We don't want to fall below that 48. GameStop, they have a net return of 0.67. Not a borrow. They have a net return of 0.67. And they're down. Slightly, but they're down. 19.36 on the float. MULN. Let's see where MULN's at. MULN, they borrowed 2.06%. That leaves 14.63% approximately on the float. And then, let's see here. We need to spin up on that MACD. I don't want to go to that 200. Net return of 0.12 on ATR. We still have a 40.43% short interest on the float. That's ridiculous. If y'all are in here, please like, subscribe. Definitely helps out the algos. Hate to be annoying and ask, again. It's just like these algos really suck. This is just a straight bull flag, even from here. Like, even if I did it, so I ignored these two candles here when I drew this one, right? But if I didn't ignore this one would come down, probably be right where that candle was. Right on the 48. $9 down on ATR. Remember, ATR already touched 10% down, so it's on SSR as well. Guys, ESSC has 250% short interest on the free float, and their like total amount of free float is like 243,000 shares. That's it. It's a micro float with extreme short interest. Just letting you guys know. And it has warrants. They're about to be exercisable. And they just signed it was like 2 weeks ago, but nobody's paying attention to it, so that's why I think that it is what it is. 2 weeks ago, they signed a merger with an EV company out of what's it called, Dubai. We're gonna get a double bottom off this. Go ahead, come on, up, 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 up. 34 an hour, so at 35. I was close. I was like within a couple cents. Let's see if we get a double bottom now. Let's see if we get it over it. I actually did a lot of volume right there, that line. Look at that. 6% down on MULN, that 123-ish, shy of 123. 323 on BBIG though. 117.71 on GameStop. AMC's at 14.18. Apple's up 1%. Okay, we must be slipping on Bitcoin or something. What's up? 36,000. Okay, so we are slipping a little bit on Bitcoin. That's why. 36,050. Come on. Up, 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 you son of a bitch. I wouldn't call that a double top because it didn't. Like, it's way off there. Yeah, I think we revert. I think we revert up. What's Bitcoin look like? So it broke the bull flag, and then now it's starting another bull flag. That's more of a descending wedge. See, look, it's the descending wedge, which is a bullish pattern. Normally, it's normally a bullish pattern. I mean, lately, like, it's hard to tell with anything, but normally a descending wedge is a bullish pattern. And then we'll do this as well. Now we're not going to ignore this one here. Again, I draw body to body. I do not draw wicks. A lot of people disagree. They do wicks, but because I do a 1 minute chart, I do body to body. We're getting supply underneath the 200. Yeah, spin up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. That's what's happening. We're getting supply underneath the 200. That makes the most sense. Again, if we finish green here, it's 3 little soldiers on the 200, but we would have to finish green. If it doesn't finish green, we still have this bull flag that we could pop out of. If it sinks below that, watch the VWAP, because then it gets a little bit hairy. VIX is slowly going down. I like that actually. Up, 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 up. Here we go. All right, so we got that green. We got the green little soldiers. And now we're getting a nice green candle. With a little bit more strength here. Let's bust this bull flag. Bust it. Okay, we're through it. Can we carry momentum? Okay, we claimed 36.1. About to claim 2,700 on ETH. Go ahead, SPY. 412.60. Back up to the pivot. Come on. Parabolic SAR buy signal. Alright. So I don't know why. I just said that I was disconnected. I have no idea why. Let's see here. 36,100 on Bitcoin. We just lost 2,700 on ETH. We're close though. I mean, they could pop right over in 2 seconds. We wouldn't even, be a big deal. We are just under 412 on SPY right now. 412. Again, we're under it. It's fighting 412.03. Come on. Let's go. We're at the 200. It's like we're getting some like chill. We're at 44 on the RSI, at like in between the 200 and the 48. On the correct side of the bull flag, like on the upside of the bull flag. So it's kind of just like, trying to push through that 48, but not overexerting itself here. Nice slow grow. It could do that slow, like, for a little bit here. It's gonna piss me off if it takes a while though. DWAC is up almost 6%, 5.4, 5.38 now. Sorry. IWM is down 1.2%. Qs are down 0.6%. Bitcoin is at 36. It's under 36.1. That's kind of like the line where like things start to push. 36.1. We are getting parabolic buy signals, but it seems to want to come down right a second. I think it's just getting supply. It's getting supply under the 200 before rip. That's what I'm seeing. 37 on the RSI and a MACD that wants to spin up. It looks like. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to kind of read this chart. Especially after the last couple of days, knowing the movements. Almost like a double bottom, actually, right there. And it's bottoming right where other things bottomed as well. We could get some nice strength here. Come on. We are a green candle, trying to go back to the bull flag. Okay, we're through that. We're at the 200. Coming up on the 13. To the 200, coming up on 13. Up. Come on, baby. Let's go. Push it. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Okay, we're pushing. We are pushing. We're going up towards the 48 right now. New candle. We're above the 200 and the 13. Now we're on the 24. Going for the 48. $36.1 on Bitcoin. Okay, now we're pushing a little bit. We got some strength in Bitcoin. Push, 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 push right to the pivot. Oh, come on, Rangers. Tell this bitch to push. Up 5% on DWAC. BBIG's up 27.43%. GameStop is at 117.93, down 1.2%, 1.24%. AMC's at 14.17. Again, we're doing volume at the 200 right now. It's going to probably try to pinch these EMAs before a move. Look at this. Look at the MACD. It just switched. The signal just switched. We got an inverted hammer. Don't be surprised if we get a hammer candle right here, which would be a sign of usually what that is. That's a sign of like a big reversal. Come on. Even if the candle ends right there. Oh no, there's a wick there. I wouldn't like that. I want that to finish green. It's got 10 seconds. If not, it's not the end of the world, but oh yeah, there you go. Finish green, baby. Push, 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 push. Push. All right, new candle. All right, so we got the inverted hammer with the hammer following. A little bit of indecision at the end there, but we are above the 200, in between the 200 and the 48. Still got the parabolic buy underneath us. Again, lagging indicator. It is what it is. But we're in between the 13 and the 24. Like, all right, now we're pushing the 48. God, this is gonna push the whole thing. BBIG's at 332. Okay, we're through the 48 on the SPY. Push, 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 push. Oh, fuck. God dang. Okay. VIX is at 31.14. SPY's at 412.40. And moving. Trying to inch its way up. It's inchworming. IWM is down 1%. Qs are down by $1. No big deal. We keep getting Bitcoin pressure. We'll be okay. $36 115. 36 112. Come on. It's right there. I think Bitcoin needs a breakthrough in order for us to break through, really. That's the way the day's kind of proven out to be. I'm surprised UBS is up right now. Just this is a side note. I'm surprised UBS is up right now with how much money they lost to the guy from Archegos. Just saying. I would really like UVXY to go down as well. AMC's at 14.18. 130. It's 132 right now. So if I'm not mistaken, I believe that some companies stop letting you buy options. Some brokerages. Maybe that's kind of like a trigger. Oh, let's see, guys. Come on. We are at the in between the 13 and the 48 on SPY, and it's like the range is like literally like a couple cents. It's not much. It's actually kind of embarrassing. It's just chilling. What up, dog? I smell a rip and then a rug pull. So, but I have a lot of calls for a rip that I want to get out of, and I think that a lot of these, right, if they want to cover, is going to be tied to Bitcoin, because this is moving directly with Bitcoin right now. It just is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to like go ahead and take profit on this stuff. Because I think it's going to go up first. I truly think that we're going to see a huge rip, right? And then I think we see a sell off. And I want to buy like lotto puts where I believe obviously like everyone wants top tick, you know what I mean? But no, see, I think Wednesday was a sign that like the market is going to crash. I think that the Fed understands like there's no way to avoid recession at this point. Also, yo, bro, looking at this company, you're in here all the time. I'm gonna tell you about it, okay? ESSC. Look at this. We'll take a 2-second break. Hold on a second. Got to help out, people that support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Look at the free float. 241,000 shares. Okay. Now their name is Eaststone Acquisition. I wonder what's it called? I wonder who the main sponsors are. Look at the short interest. 249% on a float that's less than that. That like thousand wise, you know what I mean? It's like what 243? Could be a gem. I have the warrants are about to kick in too. So I have like 1,000 warrants and then I have 100 shares. I have no idea. Oh wait, I pulled. Hold on a second. It's actually fairly recent, and I'll tell you why in a second. Look at that, bang. But what happened was, oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm sorry about that. What happened was is like that. This is the third time that they had an acquisition company, okay, or a target company, right? The last one, I don't know what happened to the first one. I didn't get that far in my research. The last one was Chinese, and I bet that they didn't match up to the regulatory things that like we're kicking off all these companies out of. Wait, wrong one. All these Chinese companies, look at that. From April 21st to May 4th, right? That's when they got notified that they're basically going to get delisted. And the reason why the short interest is like it got that high that quickly is because there's not it's an extremely low short or float. It's like a mini micro float. It's like literally like that small. I don't even know if I've even seen a float that small before. That company, it's a blank check company that's sponsored by. Wait till you see what it's sponsored by. You're gonna like this. Hold on. I think it's Delaware. Just like, hold on. So there's only 7.17 million shares like total, right? I didn't even look at this kind of stuff. Hold on. Nothing because it's a SPAC. Look at the holders though. Weird, right? Like I've heard of them. I know who Virtu is. I know Simplex is. I know Sigma is. I know who BMO is. I know who Bluefin is. I know Tower, Morgan Stanley, UBS, right? I actually didn't even look at this earlier. Let's see what happened here. Look at all the cells earlier, right? Nothing since. So like the last sell was in December, like from an insider, was in December of 2020. Which I think is very, very interesting. I'm sure that it doesn't really have any peer. I might have peers. No, it doesn't have any peers. Corporate news. 1 second. No. But wait, here's the company. Yeah, exactly. And look at FOA. The company FOA, bro. Telling you. FOA. And US, or I think it's USEG, yeah, US Energy. But all right, so it's an EV company, right? Out of Dubai that they partnered with. So it's like they have stocks that nobody knows about that are running parallel with these squeeze stocks. Bro, no, there definitely are. But look at FOA and look at the amount of. Here, wait, you're always in here. I'm gonna just do it for you. All right, FOA. Look at this. Look at the holders on this one. This one's even worse. And the reason why is because this one is like. Wait till I tell you. Wait till I tell you what their business plan is. Blackstone owns 35%. Omega 8.3, Replay 5.8, EMS 5.77, 2.74, BlackRock 2.23. And they bought on the 30th of April. They just bought on the 30th of April. Vanguard, State Street, Millennium, Geo, Two Sigma, Invesco, Susquehanna, Renaissance, Morgan Stanley, Teachers Insurance, Citadel, JP, Charles Schwab, SquarePoint, Virtu, Goldman, Jane Street, everybody, right? Everybody's in it. And I don't even know if it has a price target. It does. It has a 578 price target, but look who's downgrading it. People who own it. People who own it are downgrading it. People who own it are downgrading it. So realistically, it could be a hell of a lot higher if the people that owned it weren't downgrading it, because then it makes it less of appear as if it's like a less of a like an attractive buy. And I agree with you. I think that they are SOL because what they did was they gave people like that are intelligent. They gave us they gave us kind of like a sour taste in our mouths, and basically like thought that we were stupid. And then now they're gonna like. I mean, I think that they're crashing the economy on purpose. Like truly, that's what I believe. I believe that they're going to crash the economy on purpose, and then they're going to drop the XRP lawsuit, okay? And then they're going to put almost the entire deficit onto the XRP ledger, and then they're going to go ahead and preach that everything's like that hyperinflation is under control, and everything's fine and dandy by the midterm elections. No, see this time, right? It's like I don't know. I hedge my hedges. So like I'm hedged up like for like 6 different events basically. Like if like my first idea is obviously ideal. My second, is going to be good. My third is good. My fourth is good. My fifth is good. My sixth is good. Like I have so many plays that will like set me if it ends up going that way. And I mean, it's just because like if one hits, I might not be like a multi-millionaire, right? But like I'll be able to like live comfortably and retire. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it, at least. I could set up passive income for myself, like through businesses. That wouldn't be an issue, and then I could just literally compound interest for the rest of my life. It's all about the hedges, bro. That's the way I see it, because like things don't really go the way that. Don't hedge to hedge your bets, bro. Last time I did that, I gave myself a. So you buy the UVXY. I bought puts on the UVXY for today because I think that we're gonna pump real quick, and then I'm gonna dump those, and I think that we're gonna sell off. I think we're gonna pump at the end of the day, towards the end of the day, and I have a lot of them, and I bought them at really cheap, and they were kind of like lottery, like because I won or I hit big on the way up yesterday, right? So now I kind of like I might have bought a little bit too early, right? But I have like I think 14s for today. Exactly, right? I agree. Okay. But April is also known for being the best month in the stock market, which it wasn't, right? And things are happening opposite of what we would expect as of recently. Like yesterday, right? BBIG was doing its thing. It's at 3:30, right? 3:33 for anybody that's listening. But BBIG was doing its thing, and then a company that had a couple $1 billion market cap that lost on earnings was up almost the same amount percentage wise. But it had a couple $1 billion market cap. Like, why would a company that has that big of a market cap that lost on earnings jump 30%? It's illogical. So like honestly, right now I'm in the mode of playing against the grain and taking profits, and then kind of buying like some like slightly realistic ones, right? But like and then buying like a crap ton of lottos, and I've been hitting on them. Here, jobs reports right here. Hold on a second. We missed on jobs, I believe. Average earnings, we missed by 2%. That's the big one to me. And then on this, we were right on target, non-farm unemployment change. But the big thing to me was, okay, we have all this inflation, but we're down on earnings for those jobs. That's not going to help the jobs report next month. It's just not. I truly think that what they're going to do is they're going to crash the economy. I think China invades Taiwan. Hear me out. I'm going to go a little bit like tinfoil here. I think that China invades Taiwan. That's going to screw a lot of people up because Taiwan produces the most semiconductors in the world, right? And then we're going to have to deal with that in Russia and the Ukraine, okay? And then we're going to deal with hyperinflation. Now, in order to deal with all of that, we're going to go ahead and we're going to pass XRP, put all of the deficit onto the ledger, okay? I mean, essentially, we're almost writing off all the debt. It's crazy how they want to do this. I think they're going to go ahead and they're going to write off all that stuff on the XRP ledger, okay? Anybody who owns a crap ton of XRP is going to be filthy rich, in my opinion. And especially ISO compliant coins that can pay onto the ledger, I think that they'll do very well. That's my personal opinion, at least. And then by doing that, XRP is a deflationary currency. So that's how you fight inflation, is you deflate. And then what they're going to do is they're going to blame all of the economic woes on China and Russia, okay? And then they're going to go into midterms, the midterm elections. Exactly. So see, so you are see, so you think the same exact thing. Well, very, very, very similar. I it's a little bit tinfoil hatty. I get it. You know, a lot of people disagree with that, but there's no other way in order to go ahead and fight inflation other than a deflating currency. XRP is it's very easily taxed because it's centralized, and we got to fight the digital yuan. You got to think about that because you don't want that to be like the digital currency, like the go-to. And they could literally do it at any point in time that they want to. That's the thing. They could drop. They could literally like right now post that they're dropping the XRP lawsuit. Like Ripple already, what's it called? Ripple already got granted a motion in order to use the Hinman emails where it says, dude, I do the same thing. My family thinks I'm fucking crazy. They think I'm nuts. It's and the thing is I try to like explain it to them, and it's like they don't want to hear it, but it's like you guys are gonna want to hear it when it happens. Like you guys are gonna wish that you knew like what I was talking about when it happens. At least that's my opinion. Because when it happens, I feel like we're at 566 up or 500 or excuse me, 5.66 up on DWAC. I just feel like like ignorance is bliss, I guess. Where I like to be hyper aware. What is wait? Can you spell out YTBS? Are you talking about YouTube's? Because no, it's not. It's a Hold on, I'll show you if this shows strength here and balances off the VWAP. Oh, well, as time has gone on, yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Because socialism is really close to what China's got going on. Just saying, and they're already taking our rights away from us. But what's it called? They're already like they're already hitting me up and like asking me my opinion on certain things now, which is kind of funny. It's like, well, where were you like 6 months ago? Where were you a year ago? Um, Meanwhile, right now I'm literally compounding XRP on Nexo because I got grandfathered in. I'm compounding Nexo or XRP at 12% right now. Like I'm compounding interest on a deflating asset, on a deflationary asset right now. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And then I think I get like 6% on Cardano. I get up to I think I get 16% on Polygon. Like what? Polygon's deflationary too, and that's a layer 2 for your ETH. And I'm just gonna let that sit. And SafeMoon, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the project with that. It's like it's like a hardcore altcoin, but like the guy from it, the CEO, the same month that the C crash happened, right? He left the DoD and he launched his own cryptocurrency the same month. I just don't believe in coincidences. Lucky get them, Bubba. Oh, well, it's all about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp right now. And then you know what really was screwing me up though was they went ahead and brought up Roe versus Wade Okay. I'm sorry, but like, where did that come from? Where did Roe versus Wade come from? It kind of sounds like you're reaching to like distract people and to like separate people, because that's all that it is. That's why you see like all these like random runners just going off for no freaking reason. They're scalps half the time. Like half the time they're scalps. It's sad, but it is. And they're trying to hide corruption and stuff with news. Like, like think about this. So Ghislaine Maxwell, right? How come they're not showing her case everywhere? Like they're showing Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Like what's up with that? Are those like three white guys that shot that poor black guy? He like right, like they showed that entire trial, right? Or Kyle Rittenhouse, they showed that entire trial, right? Why aren't they showing the one about the celebrities that like we care about? And the media, notice how the media didn't have like they were freaking out when the former president, sorry, I was having my teeth. When the former president, when he wanted to put that bill into place that talked about like free speech, okay, the left freaked out, right? And the time passes. Elon Musk buys Twitter, they lose it. Oh, I'm pro gun. I'm pro Second Amendment all day long. Yo, did you see? I'm sorry. Yo, did you see the prosecutor pick up the rifle? Um, he didn't chamber around, but he pulled back the action, I believe, and then he pointed it at the jury. Like I can't be like the only one that thinks that was insane. Look at this, like bull flag, bull flag. Like this is gonna go. This is gonna get support off one of these, and I think we turn around. I think we run, and then I think we stop, and I think we drop after that. But it's 2 o'clock. Usually we see trend changes right around now. Yeah. Oh, dude, they're gonna get sued to the ground. Like, did you see his video like that he posted about accountability and stuff? He's like, a lot of people are gonna have to pay for what what they did. Or Biden called them a terrorist. Okay, that's a president of the United States calling you a terrorist because you believe in the Second Amendment. Think about that defamation. Like all the other like media outlets, yes, he's gonna get millions of dollars from them. Okay, but think about the lawsuit that he's going to have on Biden for calling him a terrorist. That's the big one. The president of the United States calls you a terrorist because you believe the Second Amendment. Mm-mm. It's insane. Like I try not to be political on here. I really do. But like even like they see like how bad it is. Like I have friends that voted that voted for him and they're like, wow, you were right. And I'm like, it took me losing three businesses and like it took like other entrepreneurs losing multiple businesses and stuff like that in order for you to realize how screwed up it is that we have to get a shot in our arm in order to get on a plane. And the shot and they don't even freaking work. Those are the people that are they're spreading it. Like, nah, it's screwed up. on MULN today and yesterday because everybody's focused on. I guarantee that it's low. Yeah. Because everybody's focused on BBIG. So when they volume deprive something, right? Like they're doing with AMC. Wow! Whoa! 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 I might have to buy options for next week. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I already have some options. I might have to buy more for next week. Um. Oh shit! What do I want to do? Dude, you showed me this. Why did you show me? I made 50% on a Disney put, and I'm not gonna be greedy about it. So I'll go ahead and I'll take that money, and then I'll buy some AMCs for next week. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy a 16.5 because I already have one. Oh, I can't wait. I can't be telling you guys what I'm buying because that's bad. Okay, sorry. So I bought options on AMC. Like I can't tell you guys what I'm buying, but like I'm not gonna lie to you guys either. Like I'll like tell you if I'm buying or like, what I'm doing. Yeah, no, but see, the thing is it's 2 o'clock, and usually there's trend changes like around this time. Okay, look at how low it went right here. Now, so look how big this bull flag is through the VWAP. RSI was oversold. Now we're getting 3 green soldiers. What was that? RSI was oversold. Okay, it got to what, 24, 23, 24. That's that right there, under a supply line, like a previous supply line. For me, I'm sniping that right there. That's for me. I'm an option sniper. That's what I do. I wait till something's beat down like that, and I look for a trend reversal. And I hope I'm right. But I buy really close to the money contracts, and then I roll up and roll up and roll up and increase my exposure that way. I just feel like I get the biggest bang for my buck. So like all it takes is one little run and I'm like deep in the money, and then I could get like a crap ton of exposure like at the money. What's up? Okay. Reconnection successful. Okay. So there is a situation where this could become a sell-off and then it not affect the SPY like it's been, right? But they use the money from this in order to cover. But I don't think that they would do that. I think that what they would do is cut their stock losers, and then use that money in order to go ahead and pay. And then I think that they'd keep crypto up. But at the same time, the Bitcoin has no utility. And I'm sorry if any of you guys are maxis. Bitcoin has no utility, and literally XRP is better than it in every single like shape or form. Whether it's supply, whether it's use case, I mean, you name it. I mean, Ethan, what's it called? Ethan XRP are easily better than Bitcoin. XRP is deflationary, and ETH is only 0.03% more inflationary than Bitcoin, but they have plans of going deflationary. Yes, but the difference is that if I buy a week out on a Friday, it's much cheaper than me buying a week out on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. See what I mean? Like I have a lot of contracts that are going to expire worthless today. It doesn't rip. I probably have 45 to 50 contracts that are going to expire worthless on AMC if it doesn't rip today. But I already have like 40 for next week. It's all about, for me, it's all about leveraging, like it's all about playing like the like inverse ETFs and like the leveraged ETFs the right way. Wow, look at that. I bet you that gets sucked right back to this line right here. How long? This is going to get sucked right back to this line, and I think it goes up. Come on. Oh, uh-oh. For me, it's all about going ahead and playing those leveraged and inverse ETFs. And then as long as I play them correctly, it keeps me in the game, and I could keep throwing down heavy leverage. And then one of the times, as long as I keep, as long as I keep my head above water on it, one of the times I'm going to be right on like a crap ton of calls. That's the way I see it. It's already happened a few times. Like I've already cleared 6 figures in a day twice doing it like this. I mean, it's low. Yeah. Wait, I didn't see what you're saying. Can you imagine being called terrorist in your country? Dude, yes. Like that. Like that's what I'm saying. Acid. Like, think about the lawsuit he's gonna have against JB. We'll call him, right? Like, how much? Basically, it's going to be like a name your price type of situation. It's got to get picked up here somewhere. It's going to get picked up here somewhere. Is it going to be right here? It might be right here, or it might be right where it's at because of this stuff over here. I just see it catching support. I'm sorry, I do. It's 28 on the RSI. Oh god, like see, I would snipe a call right there most likely. That's not good. Yeah, honestly, I thought it would be higher. I think that we have to deal with T+2 on that. I think it'll be next week because next week is all. Wait, when is their earnings date? Hold on a second. When is their earnings? Okay, so Prague's earnings date is on 5/10. I didn't even realize that. Let me go back to the SPY real quick. Sorry, hold on. I do want to cover this though. So their earnings is then on 5/10, right? And then we have AMC, which I believe is 5/9, and ATER 5/9. And then you think about T+2 from BBIG today and yesterday, like I guess yesterday. So that's why I'm buying like a crap ton of contracts for like I bought contracts for today in case it what's it called, like I bought lottos and stuff for today in case like they front ran. But I'm buying a lot of contracts for next week as well. I mean, like ATER has a brand new board. Okay, like they have new people running the company, so it's not like the same failure of a company that it was. Okay, and they have confirmed naked shorts. Like, what if their shares get recalled? What happens then? Right? AMC, all right? I expect to hear something in regards to something what the GameStop did, right, with like the dividend. I know that they have a little bit too much debt to offer something like that, but they could figure something out, right? Like, I'm sure the DOJ is working with AMC as well. I'm sure it's not just GameStop. Oh, bro, I think BBIG goes to the moon, like heavy, bro. Like it. I just think right now they're pushing it down to second because they're not ready for the losses that they're about to take. If that makes sense. Like, I didn't know. Like, I'm fairly convinced that like we see a big move in most of the MOASS stocks next week. Um, I'd like to say I'm fairly, I don't know, fairly confident. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, like, it is what it is. But like, I'm gaining extra leverage for next week compared to what I usually do. Like, that is definitely happening, especially if this turns around right here, right? Like, if this turns around right here and busts, um, I bought a lot of like lotto calls on it, to be quite honest with you, for dirt cheap. And if they slide into the money, I'm buying a ton of calls for next week. I don't know what strikes. I don't know. Like, I already have like a lot of calls for next week, but I'll also buy industry calls or like this. I'll buy SPY calls. I'll buy TQQ calls. I'll buy like things like that too. I sold options today, and then I bought more options. I mean, I just rolled options on BBIG. I have a decent amount of shares, and I'm not. I have a nice chunk of BBIG shares, and I'm not selling any at all. I won't sell any at all until I receive my Cryptide. Cryptide's supposed to be like $8 to $10 each, approximately, right? So if I'm getting like 300 of them, right, that's like a $3 grand payday. Why the hell would I get rid of them? And it's tax free. So now I'll just play options on it and just keep rolling up and rolling up and rolling up. The problem is that like the shorter time frame where I could really leverage my money, the shorter time frame like like option chains only go up to like $5. So like if this goes into orbit, right, it's going to have trouble there. However, I believe it's the July monthlies, they have $10 strikes. So, I mean, it could get some help there. But beyond that, I mean, it's kind of beat. All right, we're up 30% on BBIG, 1390 on AMC, 115.40 on GME. That's funny. I feel like I'm like emotionless anymore. Like, I don't care because like I care, like I want it to be over with, but like I've I'm much better with coping with it, and like seeing like vast amounts, like moving like vast amounts of money used to be like, wow, should I really do that? Now I just like click click click, like I'm very very like cold and like I don't know. I have this saying I always tell myself: cool, calm, collected, ice cold. I mean, because too many people trade with their emotions and get fucked. That's why. It's because they trade with their emotions. We're gonna get strength right here. We're gonna get a cup and handle. Look at that MACD. RSI is at a 42. We're gonna get sucked right into it. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Come on. And I think that like there's companies like FOA, like ESSC. I believe that there's companies like that, that USEG, right? I think that there's companies like that, like that got beat down during vid, and have all of these like institutional owners that have like a lot, right? And like I believe that that's how they're going to survive, is that they like created these companies. I mean, that's just, but like they kept it low key. So like they created these companies and kept it low key. Like I don't even know how I found them. I really don't. I just like going through different screeners and just looking around. Amazon was up. Now it's down almost 2%. That's crazy for a $2,300 company. Look at that SPY go. Look at the SPY go. Come on, right through the VWAP though. Right through the VWAP. Come on, baby. Right through the VWAP. That's a VWAP and the 48. That's huge, 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 huge resistance. $338 on BBIG. What's Bitcoin at? I bet you Bitcoin's going. Just notice how like the candle moves with Bitcoin price. It wasn't doing this 2 days ago. It's doing it again though. Like it was like on Wednesday, this was not happening. But like the last 2 years, it pretty much has been. But on Wednesday, it was the first day that I noticed that it wasn't moving with it. Yesterday, it also moved with it. I just found that very different because like I don't know. I feel like they like why are you gonna stop for one day? That makes no sense. It's almost like they tested the market to see like what retail investors would do. And I think they screwed up by like giving us time to learn how to play the market the correct way. They should not have done that. They should not have given us a chance to learn finance. That was very, very stupid. Like I feel like I'm completely self-taught, and I feel like I'm like more economically and like inclined than economists that they stick on TV. Half of it's freaking common sense. Like if you go ahead and like charge a business a bunch of extra money, right, and ask for like a crazy wage, right, they're just going to invest in AI that and just have robots work that don't need a salary, don't need vacation, are more efficient, and just need repairs every now and then, which is going to drive down the employment, or it's going to drive up the unemployment rate. I mean, it's just facts. I mean, look, you go to Walmart, right? Who rings up your groceries most of the time? You do. Most of the time, right? You don't want to stand in line. You want to run. You just want to hit that, self checkout and be outie. You know what I'm saying? I know I do. But do you get an employee discount? No. Sorry for ranting. It just like it pisses me off. It really aggravates me how all this was handled. Look how much volume this is doing right there. That's gonna make a move. This is gonna make a move, guys. I'm feeling it. Ready for a speculation line? This is gonna be a bad speculation line, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That's gonna be a terrible speculation line, I think. I mean, it's not dead yet. If that green candle gets in there, I mean, like, you never know, but we'll see. Oh, Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. That's the issue right now. Right there. My speculation line ruined already. I knew it was gonna be a rough one. Oh man, oh man. BBIGs, nice. What's AMC at? AMC's at 1388, 1389. That's crazy. 115 on GME. How much are options on GME for next week? Hold on a second. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What do I want to sell? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. Yeah, so I just did a thing. I mean, like, look where it's at. So this is why. Let me explain why. It's just under the pivot. It's just under the pivot. It just got a death cross. It's oversold. This is a 1 minute though, so I mean, chances are it isn't a death cross, but like, look where it's getting support off of. It's gonna get support off this stuff, I'm thinking. I mean, like, I don't know. I like to have at least one option on GME at all times, just close to the money. That's just me, though. What are we going to do here? Come on. See, look at all this indecision. See, wick up, wick down, no price movement, wicks each side, strength. We get engulfing candles, engulfing candles. It's trying to find the bottom, but it's getting beat on. Finally, the RSI is, look, push down again. 37 on the RSI. They are getting like just clocked right now. They are getting absolutely clobbered. And that I bet you this comes up to 36 in a second. Watch. Bet you that comes up to 36. And this could be kind of a double bottom, maybe? Hold on. What is this like? Inverse head and shoulders? Maybe? Off the trend line? And then let's do one of these. Wait. What the hell? Oh, I gotta take care of my dog in a second. Descending channel. Descending channel is what? Bullish. Oh, we slip below that. 1 second. I gotta see what she wants. 1 second. Be right back, guys. Almost done. No. sorry, guys. My dogs got fresh food. My bad. They were hungry, but did I miss anything? Fixes up. IWM still down. Bitcoin just under 36. BBIG 333. 114.74 on GME. 1387 on AMC. MULN is at 119. 119. That's crazy. Tesla's at 861. Hold on a second. I might have to do something here. I don't know if it's a smart idea or not. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, right? So because Tesla's so cheap, I just sold a BlackRock and something else, and I bought a Tesla. I feel rough about selling BlackRock right now, but Tesla is Tesla, and owning Tesla is kind of dope, rather than having these calls. I mean, I'll just buy BlackRock back if I hit on a big call. Oh man, it's what it is, right? Just got a double bottom right here. It's a double bottom. Come on. Wow. This does not want to find a floor. Right here, maybe? Hopefully. It would be very beneficial for me if this would just stop falling. I mean, I'm hedged, but like, I'm much more set up to roll to go to the upside. Oh, interesting. How high will BBIG go to? Well, the options chain kind of screws it, to be honest with you. The options chain tops out at 5. And also, it looks like Bitcoin is just choking off the entire market. That's why I'm literally like I'm watching this like the SPY, because the whole market is going to react off the SPY. The Qs are going off Bitcoin. I mean, realistically, I could chart Bitcoin, but it's in a descending way, or a descending what's it called, a descending channel here. I mean, typically you would see a bullish move out of it, or at least a flat move out of it, and then it would get bullish. I'm hoping that hammer candle is a sign. I think my dog wants to go outside now after eating. 1 second. What chart do we want to look at? MULN's only 119 right now. Oh my god. If I didn't just buy a Tesla, I would yeah. Let's go ahead and let's pull that up. Honestly, today probably not as high as next week. Next week I could see it. I could see margin calls potentially happening next week. I thought margin calls might happen today, but we're not getting the follow through on other stocks. But realistically, I think it's more along the lines of Bitcoin dragging down the entire market. But if, let's say, Bitcoin were to rip, right, then I think that, potentially we could see margin calls. Give me 1 second. Let me let her out. It's raining and she hates the rain, so I'm gonna have to let her back in a minute. I have I have high hopes for BBIG simply because BBIG is to me it's like a squeeze inside the squeeze. I'll make money on selling contracts and rolling options on them, but I'm gonna hold my straight shares until Cryptide because I waited this long and I have a lot of BBIG, so I'm gonna get a good amount of Cryptide, and Cryptide is tax free, so it entices people to for a squeeze to happen essentially. And then not only that, but next week is also ATER has their earnings, and remember they have already verified having naked shorts. Okay. Also, same day, AMC has their earnings, and I think BBIG's earnings are the same day as well. So I thought we might go get called based on that and based on how cheap the options are. I thought people would buy YOLOs. Sorry. I thought people would buy a bunch of YOLOs, and the gamma from them might cause a squeeze. But now I'm thinking more like next week, just because of how late in the day it is, unless Bitcoin runs right now. If Bitcoin ran to let's say close to 40K, let's just say it's just we're talking straight verticals. Okay, so it broke the downtrend. Let's say that this just went straight verticals, right? We could there's a potential for margin calls. All it's gonna take is a large enough cap company to make a very sudden movement, essentially, a very hard movement. But it has to be a company that's in a lot of ETFs or something. I don't think that unless we get them all going at once, right? Because then they'd want to kind of control the money flow. Look at this. Look at that. That's mind-numbing to me. This is mind-numbing to me. That is just a systematic sell-off. But it looks like it's trying to stop the down the downward movement. Anyways, I thought it was going to be today because of the cheap options. But I guess I'm wrong. It's all right. I'm playing the volatility, so I'm chilling. I'll do buys and puts on the UVXY. I'm chilling. Or I'll play the Qs, or hell, I'll even play the SPY directly. I'm A-okay. I mean, honestly though, this right here moving up. How much did it move the last couple days? Just out of curiosity, because they were some pretty violent days. All right, so we're talking from like 413.65. All right, so that's a move of $11. Day before that, 417, $12. So 11, 12. I mean, it's really not crazy to think like we could have a a day to the upside that's like that again, and then fall again. But we need to have a strong day overall in order to see the kind of movement that we want to see in BBIG, I think. We're about to retake 36,000. I think. I hope. This candle looks like it wants to. It's so screwed up how you could like play the SPY based off Bitcoin. For a while, I was actually playing SPY contracts. Like, this was before I was streaming. I play SPY contracts just using Bitcoin as my top signal. I would pretty much ignore the TLT and the VIX, and I would just play off SPY. Or I play off I play off Bitcoin. Why not? All right, see how this is? It broke down out of it in the channel. Now we're trying to break out. I think we're changing trend. Also, MACD starting to twist up. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go for a ride. All right, so 3 little soldiers. That's some indecision though on that candle. We need to reinforce it with this one. We need a hard green candle. We need to reinforce that breakout just because of the indecision on that. Because there's indecision at the top of this one too. Go ahead. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Yeah, there you go. Come on. It is in between the 13 and 24 though, so that's plus. Right through the 48 now. 340 on BBIG. Yeah, I just bought calls on it for next week. Like, tell me that's not flattening out, going back towards the 48. That's flattening out without a doubt, and it looks like it's going towards the 48. I had to buy calls. I didn't even really want to, but I did. Like, I want to buy more calls on ATR is what I want to do, but I just had to buy AMC calls. I'm gonna put my dog in a second. What are we doing here? We're doing volume right there because we did volume right there. Let me just spread this out real quick. Let her out. I don't know if my other dog's gonna want to go out. I might have to switch dogs. Give me 1 second. Man, oh man. I just don't see this persisting. I don't see persisting at all. I don't know why. I just don't. Like this, like we just got a parabolic SAR set or sell. I think, yeah, I think it's gonna go green right here. Like it's all over the place and it's very irrational movements. Like I don't think that we're gonna go straight into a bear market. Like I think that it's gonna be more of a stock pickers type of deal. Might be like a lot of sideways trading, but I don't think it's gonna go straight bear market. I think too many of us learned how to play inverse and leverage ETFs for them to want to have a bear market. In all honesty. Oh man, I can't. I'm getting smoked on some of the stuff. Like AMD, like coming down like that, really hurt my feelings. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, what are we doing here? See, that's the start of an uptrend. That looks like a cup that either a cup and handle or like, yeah, I'd say probably a cup and handle. I mean, like this, we get a jump in Bitcoin, the whole market's gonna follow it. It's such an irrational market. I think eventually Bitcoin's not going to be worth all that much money, to be quite honest. But I think that we're going to have to wean ourselves, like the banks and the institutions are going to have to wean themselves like off of having Bitcoin on their balance sheets. I think that they're going to put other crypto on their balance sheets. Wow, look at this move! Holy shiza! Wow, sideways trend now. Look at that. Oh, we need to stop. Stop right there. That's a whoa. No bueno. No bueno. Holy shiza. Like they're just engulfing candles one after another on both ways too. I gotta let my dog in real quick. Hopefully this one goes through the 48. Not quite to the 48, eh? Come on, baby. Let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, like, statistically, up is like, I understand, yes, there are bear markets. I'm well aware, trust me. But statistically speaking, the market goes up. Over time, the market goes up. Technology is too, yes, it was too overvalued. Like, it was trading at too high multiples, but it shouldn't sabotage the market like this, in my opinion. And they have the answer right in front of them with cryptocurrency. I don't think that they let us fall into a bear market, like a full-fledged bear market. I just, I could be completely wrong, could be completely mistaken. They don't. I don't think that they want that before election season. Look at that, Bitcoin over 36,000. Keep running Bitcoin. 250. Dogs, chill. Sorry, guys. 1391 on AMC. BBIG's 337. We're at the VWAP and the 200 kind of on SPY. GameStop's at 115.09. MULN is at 118. ATR is at 431. Apple's still green. DWAC still up 5.35%. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. We need some help here. I think we're going to get it, though. I really think we see some kind of reversal. Going into the end of the day, into next week, I think we see, like, because I think everybody knows. Everybody knows how thin their margins are just by looking at the BBIG and the MULN charts. By looking at like how they've been barcoding. I mean, Amazon was barcoding the other day. Tesla was barcoding the other day. Like, that means that their margins have to be super, super slim. Okay, we just lost 36,000. Let's see if we do anything here. Oh, okay, we just got it back. Cooling off just underneath the VWAP and the 200. Let's see, 335 on BBIG. MULN is 119. 429 on ATER. 77 cents on CEI. This is truly like a dip before a potential rip. Look at this sell-off right here, right? And look where we're doing. Look at, like, we're doing volume, like right here. Because we did like a decent amount of volume previous. Taking its breath. Here we go. 13 over the 48 on this one or the next candle. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Come on, SPY. Come on, SPY. What are we doing? Let's do it. Let's roll. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to plug my shit in. Okay. Come on. Yep. Come on with the momentum. Bring that momentum right through it. Right through it. Come on. Hot knife through butter, baby. Let's go. Slap the VWAP. Had a good taste. Let's see if we drive right through it, though. Come on. I feel like I'm like getting a workout right now. Not even doing anything. I'm sitting in a fucking massage chair. Like, push. Push. Volume's 1036. Right through 200. Right through it. It got pushed down, but it like the momentum on that was pretty wild. Remember, max pain on this is like 420 something. As of a couple hours ago, at least. Here, I can check it right now, actually. I might as well check it right now. Okay, max pain on SPY is 421. That would be an insane move. That would be an insane freaking move. The TQQ is 38 is max pain. And then UVXY 16.5 is max pain. Come on, baby, let's go. That 13 is over the 48. We're stalling at the 2. ATER is down 12% right now. The day before, what? Yeah, I guess it'd be the last trading day before its earnings. It's down 12%. That's insane. TLT is now down to it's 113.54. It was at 114. It was as high as 120 earlier this week. Literally we are fixated on like $36,000 for SPY. I just fixated on that number. And watch, we are now range bound in between the 48 and the 200. So that either this rips and SPY goes through it, or it dives and SPY dives. It's like conjoined at the fucking hip. Go right through the 200. Come on. Through the 2. Oh boy. All right, we reclaim 36. Like literally, it is just fighting $36,000. Like SPY is just following $36,000 all day long. It'd be nice if they were kind of separate markets. Look how this is doing volume right here as well. I see a big move coming. Big move up. Big step up. Come on. But then next week, I don't even know how to play next week, to be honest with you, just because I thought that we would have a run already. Power hour right now. Well, 17 seconds. I just think it's gonna be very volatile either way. I might just take some money off the table, see how it opens, and then play a leverage ETF other than like, you know, calls that I already bought on like MOASS stuff. Coming right back at you. $35.9. It's gonna go right to 36. It's almost like clockwork at like this point. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. It's GME at? GME's at 114.78, 1386 on AMC, 118 on MULN, 431. I'm happy about a Tesla. I should get afford a Tesla call for next week though. I would need Spider Rip for me to be able to do that, I think. Just because the premiums on them are probably ridiculous. Like 6 something. 550. If I hit on a SPY contract, maybe. Or if the TQQs come back like crazy, or the UVXY dies. You know, one or the other. It's getting ugly. It's getting real ugly. I hedged, but I didn't hedge for this. So it stopped the downtrend there. Are we gonna get? We call that a bottom potentially. Do we get a rip? Huh. What are the IVs like on the puts for the SQQ? Like, are they gonna be as? Hold on a second. I want to see if like the. Okay, so the IVs are wow. Okay, the IVs are jacked. Oh wait, that's for this week. IVs are still jacked. A little bit. 120. What are these though? Whoo! Look at those IVs. Wait, okay, wait, that's next. Alright, they're kind of same pretty much. I was gonna see if there's an advantage, if there was any kind of advantage for me to basically play a put on the SQQ versus doing a buy on the, a call on SPY. That looks like a perfect double bottom if we get some follow through. BBIG is 327. GME is 114.51. AMC is at 1380. MULN's at 118. ATER is at 429. I'm just in. I'm very, 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 very confused as to how this is this ugly and how it's just so conjoined to Bitcoin, and how the SEC hasn't stepped in and said no dark pools essentially within the past year, because they could have done that at any time in the last year. They could have stopped it instead of running the probe like that. So they basically let retail investors go up against illegal practices while they were investigating, instead of just stopping dark pools and catching them that way. Makes sense. It's chilling though. I mean, it's whatever. Not even down that bad. Oh man. UBS. SPY is just pissing me off though at this point. It's not like I'm mad. It's just frustrating that it's literally moving tick for fucking tick with it. Shouldn't it. I thought we were done with that when they came out the DTC rules. This is in a descending wedge, I think. I need to draw a gray. The descending wedge. Support. Alright, we're over the MACD actually. This might get. I'm still standing by my original statement that this might get wild. Into close. What can I do? What can I do here? I don't even want to sell those though, son of a bitch. Those won't be worth much. Those really aren't worth much. That's worth a decent amount. Shit. Uh, oh man, oh man, oh man. See, today I traded, I guess, with my. I'm still good, but like, rather than keeping my hedges on like I should have, I cut them a little bit early, and I traded with my heart a little bit more than I traded with the chart. Unfortunately, it is what it is, but I did do it. And I will admit when I'm wrong. Oh, fuck. I can't believe the SPY's down this much. This is not what I was hoping for here. AMC, ATER. That's wild. ATER is down 13.3% before its earnings. Are they expected to miss that bad? They're supposed to miss quarter per share. It's a quarter per EPS. Go ahead, run it. Run it, 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 run it. Don't fuck with me again. Come on. See, as it's spinning here, it barely got over. Now we're actually going to make a nice spin up, I think. AMC 1375. 114.61 on GME. 322 on BBIG. MULN is 119. ATR is 426. Surprised about that. 860 on Tesla. I'm still confused as to why that's not trading at 520 or 54 or 5420. I mean, I have 8 calls on it for strike for far out, so I'm not worried. Like that will be in the money, so I'm not worried about that. Plus, you have the Elon factor. We just got a parabolic SAR symbol here for SPY. Coming up on 36,000 again. We know we get rowdy around that figure. 200 is now below the VWAP. We need to drive these EMAs. Like, we need to push them. It's 3:14. We have 45 minutes. What can I sell here? No? Okay, I'm not gonna sell those then. Lame. How much are the TQQs for next week? Sorry guys, 1 second. I just don't think we go into free fall. I don't. What's that? That's easy. Okay, so that's like 38. Let's see. What are 38s for next week? $82 each. 40s are $40. That sounds like a lucky number to me. What are spies for next week? Maybe spy for Wednesday. See, I bet you I could YOLO on some spies that are like for like Wednesday, right? That are high, and I bet you one of the days it would rip so heavy that I would make a huge profit on. I get them. I bet. I would say so. At least, how much were they? Oh, come on. Sell, you son of a bitch. Okay, spy. Not for then, but for 430s or $30. What about down? Okay. Phil. Oh my god. Of course. You son of a bitch, Phil. You son of a... Every single time I go to Phil, it goes up. Okay, whatever. So I got a Phil on a Wednesday for next week for Spy. So I'm playing Spy with Far Out. One of the, like, I don't know if it's gonna be Monday. I don't know if it's gonna be Tuesday, but I believe that Spy is going to have a ripping. Honestly, it could be Monday. Very well could be. What the fuck? Okay, that's stupid. TQQs for next week. How much are these fuckers? Oh yeah, today's May 6th. Okay, yeah, so UBXY puts, thinking that it comes back. See, that looks like it might bounce up though. Yeah. Yep. Volatility's gonna go up. You know what? Fuck it. So I have 18 more. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. It's gonna go up, because if it does, then I'll put it in a bid. Fill before you dive. Fill before you dive. Come on. Crap. Okay. I meant to revise that order. Oh, maybe not. Up for a brief second. Good. Demolished right now on Spy. getting demolished. Oh, come on, bitch. DUX at 47. GameStop's at 113.50. AMC's at 13.66. MULN's at 118. 429 on ATER. I'm just sitting here in shock because I didn't think that they were gonna get hit this hard today. I do want to buy something on the Qs. No, it's not really worth too much. So this is for May though. Oh, the momentous earnings are what's there though? Those are on the 10th as well. Interesting. You have a GameStop. I have a GameStop call for next week, so that's a plus. Don't have to worry about getting another one of them. PVXY is ripping, of course. TQQs. I'm playing the reversions. Like, I truly believe that they will reverse, and there is going to be a crap ton of money to be made for those who call the reversion. I mean, a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money that, like, I guess, don't do it right. We'll see how that goes. $661. How many can I get? Okay, so I bought TQQs for next week. Hopefully that was the bottom. We'll see if we get a surge to 200 VWAP. Okay, ATER is now turning up, going towards the close. Turning up towards to go. It's at the 48. It's turning up. If we squeeze in after hours, yo, I'm gonna be pissed. They might start it in after hours though, to screw all the contracts that are out on them right now. Like that is a real possibility for guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start looking at what things are going for in the money. That if my contracts basically like I could go ahead and I could list them as good till canceled, and they'll still fill them if they hit. Two, five, good till canceled. I kind of wanted to spy ones yet. Look at the spy. The spy could literally just go off the wall right now. Yeah, we do need we need both. I think we're gonna get some next week with all the earnings. The ATER, BBIG, and AMC all have earnings at the same time, like at the same day. On I believe it's the 9th. It's just all about calling the time of it because that's going to be the most profitable, in my humble opinion. We're at 36,000 actually right now. Let's see, can we keep pushing? Cryptocurrency is either going to rip or pretty much get shot down in after hours. Like it's either it's going to be one or the other. I don't see it going flat. I feel like it hits 40K or it hits like 33K over the weekend. MULN, wow, MULN's almost down 10% as well. What's going on with Tesla here? All right, Tesla's crossing the 48. Hold on. Like Tesla's one of the stocks that could get very explosive in a matter of like I've seen like $50 moves in like I feel like 2 minutes on Tesla. And because because of the price of the overall stock, like it doesn't halt like a lot of other ones would. What's this chart looking like? Coming up to the 48. Coming up to the 48. They might really run it after hours. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised, yeah. I have so many spy calls that and AMC calls and UVXY calls for today. I'm really kind of hating the fact that I'm letting those expire worthless, but it is what it is. I'm not even down that much money though. I did get a little bit too greedy with the what's it called. I did get a little bit too greedy with taking my hedges off too early. $13 over the 48 here as we're going towards the 200, and we're trying to cross the MACD on SPY. Still have 25 minutes left. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit happen in 25 minutes. Alright, let's see. Are my SPY contracts gonna be worth anything? That are right there. If this rips. What the hell is Tesla doing actually? Tesla's not moving anywhere. I'm like close to the money, but I'm not like super close to the money on the SPY contracts, which kind of sucks. So I would need a nice candle. Nice candle passes VWAP. A real nice candle. Go, 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 go. Come on. Right through it. Right through it. Today was just a theta burn day. That's all it was. They did it on a Friday, which kind of, really pisses me off. I'm happy that I bought my contracts for, like most of my contracts that I bought today. All but like one or two were for next week. Probably lost a little bit of value because they kind of grinded it the rest of the day. But they're not down that far from where I bought them at all. So that's the plus side. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do here? Don't double top right there. 68 on the RSI. It might cool down and then shoot. Interesting. Come on, baby. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go. Come on. 414 is the high on the day. 1480. I might actually have a chance if we keep moving at this velocity. I doubt it, but hey, I'd rather have hope than be hopeless. It's like we're putting in some volume right now, some positive volume. The buyers are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in. Like, look at that. Like, it tried to cool off on the RSI, and it just got sucked right back up. Let's go. Come on. 20 minutes left. What a... Yeah, UVXY, dive. How about puts on it for next week, too? Just because I think that the market's going to go up. I think we're going to have a rally, one last rally, I think, before some serious indecision. And I think that rally is going to be like the squeeze. But like that's just how I feel about it. Definitely, it's totally me speculating. Like I'm telling you guys, it's me speculating, 100%. The call I bought for next week is already up, obviously. Uh, that's funny. It's actually up a decent amount. Nope, nope, nope. We don't have time for that. We wanted to go. UVXY. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't want to sell the Tesla I just bought. Fuck. Kind of feeling like I might have to, though, in order to hedge properly. Because I don't want to let go of these that I have a lot of money sunk into. Like, it's like pretty late for a rally, and now they want to do it as contracts are about to expire. That's just a grime. Like, yeah, I have some contracts, but I certainly don't have nearly as many. That's grimy as hell. Uh, son of a bitch won't let me sell those. I don't know why. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. They're gonna grind in a close, I bet. The FOA earnings that I've been like saying, like I think it's fishy. Those are also on what's it called? Those are on Monday as well. And nobody even knows what the company is, but it's owned by like 101 institutions. Literally 101. And they're supposed to have positive EPS too, so it's not even like a crappy company. It's a profitable company. I mean, their business model is reverse mortgages. So if the lender does, or if the person that doesn't pay the high interest rate, like if they don't pay back, then they take their house. Screwed up business plan, but I mean, in theory, it is what it is. 20. We're at 330 on BBIG. Now we're getting a pump on SPY. These are going to be worth anything somehow, some way. No freaking way. I'd go wild if this just went through the roof. $250. Go till canceled. Zero's fire worthless. Yeah, not even close. Where GameStop and the money's going for right now? If they were to hit, it's $100 ish. One. Yo, it's ripping right now. That's funny. Oh, and how much are your Teslas, and then how much are UBXYs? Tesla in the money would be worth about $300. I'm like pretty close to the fucking money on them too. It sucks. That's the crappy part. Is like I'm like pretty close to the money on some Tesla calls. 300 till canceled. Got it. UVXY. 20 was a pop. Feeling the money. Go till close. $20. Go till close. Or go till cancel, I should say. That's not expiring. How about TQQs if they own the money? Shit. TQQ. $100 ish. Second, guys. Just putting these in because like these would be if there's a margin call, let's say, right? What I do is I always put like good till canceled on my calls that are expiring because it's either the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange. One doesn't expire until like it doesn't expire till like Saturday like noon. AMD, fuck that AMD. Oh, I have so many AMC calls. What are AMCs if they go on the money? Shit. Should have do those first. They are worth $30 each. .3, good till canceled. I'm only doing them. I don't have enough time to do every single one. I'm just gonna do the ones that I have like a shit ton on. .3, good till canceled. Like 5 on that one. So .3, good till canceled. .3, good till canceled. That was time. Oh man, I got like whopped. I mean, not dollar figure wise, but just so many fucking calls expired. It sucks. I'll just buy more next week with stock, but still. It'll be much cheaper next week too. Nice cup for me on BBIG. Dude, like, I'm telling you, like, if these squeeze in after hours, your boys are pissed. I wouldn't doubt it either. Just because think about it, there's no what's it called? There's no what the fuck is the word I'm trying to look for? There's no there's no halting. I mean, like, look what happened to BBIG. You know what I mean? Like, there's no halting. There's no delta head. Like, there's no options. Like FOMO with options. Like, that's the thing. God, I can't believe that. That sucks. I fucked up a little bit. Oh well. I'll get him next week. I mean, honestly, like, I have like 30 options on fucking AMC next week already. So, like, let him squeeze in after hours. Go ahead. No, I have more than that actually. So fuck it. And then necessarily I could take a Tesla option off the table. Buy Tesla stock with it. Or I could buy a Tesla option with its stock. Turn that into something. Maybe be creative in a few different ways. I have 2 different calls on GME. If GME does anything, I have plenty of calls on BBIG. I expect more moves out of BBIG. To be quite honest, but I guess we'll see. I'm surprised that like SPY grinded us that hard today. That sucks. Like we're gonna get gold cross in the fucking close. That's such a kick in the balls. That's such a kick in the balls. Yeah, next week for me is going to be all inverse and leverage ETFs, I believe. Other than the options I already have out. Those ones all roll up and stuff, but I think I let BBIG play a little bit of a mind game on me today. I should hit on if Momentous has good earnings, I should hit pretty good on that. I have a good amount of calls, good amount of shares. That's been beaten down, like really beaten down as well. That was trading at $3 not too long ago. Last minute as well. Forgot to tell you guys. Eek. Could have been worse, I guess. Look, it did it again. The VWAP is all the way up here. That's new. That has not been happening like that. Of course, that's gonna go up. Man. All right, y'all. I actually have. Usually I stay on for a couple minutes, but I have to get ready for my grandfather's birthday party. Well, birthday dinner, I suppose. Uh, hope you all have a better weekend than we had today. Trading a little bit more positive, but yeah, I'll catch you all next week. If you haven't, please throw me a like and a sub. I'd definitely appreciate that. And yeah, have a good weekend. If it'll load, so you shut it off. All right, later.